gentlemen, welcome to the final table of the Sydney Millions main event. We started with 25 and we're down to 9, and they are Zhen Zhao on just over 4 million. Zhang Chen 1.510. Ramy Hakim 1.590. Well, Fixari stepping it up 3.585. Adam Agresta on the short stack 1.1 million. And Lee with an absolute force at the tables today, 4.8 million for her. Robert Demalian has been biding his time, 2.170. Nerland have been very animated on these tables, sitting not too bad at 3.3 mil. And the chip leader Gavin Ogbuvi 5.460 million. 178,500 on the line for the main event. And now it is time to find out who's going to take it home. Let's go.
Hello, hello, and welcome to what is the final showdown. The last 9 players remaining of the King's Room Sydney Millions main event. This is your final table. Gavin Ogilvie is your chip leader. And there's some fantastic names in amongst the contenders for this $178,000 top prize, $178,500 to be precise, 120 grand going to our second place finisher tonight. It is quite late. It has ticked past midnight. It's been a deep structure. So in the best interests of the game, the decision has been made to reduce the buy levels to 40 minutes. And all players are in agreement with that call if they are happy to be out of here tonight with a result. Unfortunately, can't do much more, and with the fantastic structure so far, still plenty of playability and absolutely no complaints from anyone with that call. So these shot clocks in place will keep the hand rate high as we get underway with hand number 1. And again, as we said goodbye to one Nick earlier on, we had Nicholas Lee in the commentary box with me, and we got a taste of Nick Economos. Am I pronouncing that right?
Spot on.
There we go. Just before we hit the final table, and he joins me again now. Nick, I'm not going to ask how are you. You told me the answer to that literally like 10 minutes ago. But how are you feeling seeing these players here? Some of them you might be quite familiar with, playing for 178 grand up top.
That's an unreal spot, but we've got an all-in here.
1.1. 1.1.
Adam Agresta.
Pocket 10s, yeah. 11 big blinds. Pretty standard spot.
Yeah.
Gavin's got ace-queen.
Well, don't imagine the chip leader will be folding to a jam from the short stack. Not when you got ace-queen in your possession.
No, not at all. He has to call here.
He's done more than call. He is re-jammed. And oh, wow. We have fireworks inbound.
Wow.
I was surprised with the fold. Well, not surprised, but I was looking at Nerland folding the king, jack of hearts.
Wow, and he gets the ace-king to fold.
Wow, and that's understandable. Like 2 massive stacks. Just, it's simply a case of wait for a better spot. Completely fair to fold the ace-king there.
Yeah, he's got no choice. It sucks.
It's, yeah, you don't want to risk it. We can see an ace-high flop there, boding pretty poorly for pocket 10s. Ace-king there, watching on after having folded with perhaps a touch of regret, but you can understand it when the overwhelming chip leader comes in with a rejam. And that's the purpose of that rejam. You can get some super strong hands out of the way. And as we see there, ace-queen even getting ace-king to fold.
Wow, that could have gone so many different ways.
Absolutely. There was king-jack of hearts in the mix as well.
If the ace-queen just flats, the ace-king jams over the top and gets him off it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, what fireworks on our first hand? Well, I just thought the 10s and the ace-queen was crazy enough, and then all of a sudden, king-jack of hearts comes out of the woodworks, as well as ace-king. Both of them folding, though. again, just not worth the risk. And also, just by folding, you earn yourself a pay jump. So we go from 18,900 for ninth there for Adam Agresta. Congratulations to him on a deep run. And a handy score of just shy of 19,000. So 8th place will take home 22,700. So just like that, $4,000 or 3,800 precisely extra going everyone's way just by getting those hands to fold. So hand number 2 now on this final table. Already one hand, one knockout.
Hard act to follow, bringing me in after Nicholas Lee. I feel like the Nick from Temu
I've
following him, but we'll give it a crack.
How long were you sitting on that one?
A couple of minutes.
Nah, you've brought the comedy in, which is fine. Not that Nick wasn't funny, but he was just full of insight. And again, you said hard act to follow. That goes for anyone that steps into the booth after that man. That was insane. He gave about, I don't know what the value, I don't know how much the going rate is for some really decent poker coaching is. I know there's some great players out there. Corey Van Jaarsveld, Michael Maddox, Josh Foster, amongst many others that all offer poker coaching services. But we just got a free masterclass for every minute that Nicholas Lee was in the booth here in commentary. Now, Nerland there getting dicey with the Queen 6 off and getting found out as Queen's 3 bets and gets him out of the hand. And lucky for him that's the case because he was crushed.
Yeah, that was a wide open,
Yeah,
opening into the big stacks as well. Looks like Nerland's not holding back.
No, Nerland may not be the biggest stack at the table. That is 𝗣𝗓𝗬𝗢𝗎 with 68 bigs. Hannah Lee with 46, Zhen Zhao with 53. So there's still some more than healthy stacks in the mix. But Nerland, one thing about him is he will always act as though he's the big stack. He will not be deterred by a stack in the mid-30s when there's those other big ones around. 30 big blinds is piles, and in many other events that would be the chip lead at this point, so he is playing like it. It's live by the sword, die by the sword sometimes, as we saw it just then, getting found out. But Chen can't quite read his cards because his chips are where his cards should be. If you look a little closely, and there's Nerland with the King 7-0, and if he's raising Queen 6-0 on the button, then perhaps King 7-0 takes the same route from the cutoff, which it does. And we can see here, he's gonna, if he could see the cards, he's begging Ramy to make the call, maybe even find a shove. I doubt that will be the case, but he's got Ramy crushed. And in Nerland's dreams at night, he'll be dreaming of a 7-7 flop on this occasion. Not to be. And you'd imagine that Ramy will check, Nerland will continue. King High operating pretty well on a paired board that comes Queen 8-8. And Ramy, simply no justification to continue with this hand, even for one big blind. At best, you're clutching at backdoor clubs. 7 high flush draw, if you want to run with that. Or a backdoor straight. Neither of which too enticing when the board is paired. Isn't that right, Nick?
Yeah, no, 100%. You can see Nerland's clearly decided to start opening wider.
Yep.
I don't know if he's picking on that particular player, or if he just thinks overall everyone's going to be playing a bit tighter with the big pay jumps. But yeah, looks like he'll be opening wider than what you may normally in a position from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well put. And like I said, whether he's got the chip lead or not, he will act like it. He will play with confidence, and it's good to watch. Makes for good viewing there. Nerland?
Just water, a bottle of water, please. Thank you. Yeah. Next Coke Zero.
Coffee, by the way.
What a spot it is for these guys, you know, making the final table. That's what everyone hopes for when you buy into something like this.
Oh, absolutely. $2,000 now more than 10x, 11x rather, as they stare down the barrel of a minimum of 22,700 from this point onwards. Rob Demelian, no stranger to a poker tournament in Australia, all over the country, you'll see him making some deep runs, and yet another one added to the tally for the veteran. But right now it's Cheng Chen with 5s from under the gun +1 with his last 15 bigs. Again, it's clickable, it's foldable, it's jammable, and he goes with foldable with a lot of players left behind him to act. Again, you can look at that and think, okay, maybe I'll just min-raise. And go, oh crap, I don't really want to get too many callers here, or don't know what's going to be behind. Maybe I'll jam, but I don't really want to jam for 15 bigs. All right, then I'll just fold.
Yeah, I like the fold there with Ramy having 13 bigs. Opening the 5s is going to be tough to play post-flop, so I think the fold's good.
Yes, indeed, and there's one of the 5s in the mix. One less out that he could have made. And now we're looking at Nerland again, finding a raise with the Queen 8-0 from the hijack, and Ramy there folding the Queen deuce of clubs. 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗢 here with 10-5 off, blocks all straights, but definitely distant enough, unsuited enough to not want to continue. And Nerland there, he's found a few wider opens. That might be his most justifiable to this point, almost.
Yeah, 100%. It's been working well for him so far.
Absolutely. The players sitting here must be thinking, well, Nerland just keeps waking up with it. And then they'll see the stream and go, oh, okay, never mind then. Well, that's just how he plays, but he's a great character. I don't know if that's the same glass of wine he had a few hours ago. I'm going to doubt that's the case. Sitting just behind him on that table there, but he's certainly enjoying himself and playing well. Here's Nerland, the Sydney reg. And Cheng under the gun. He folded 5s from gun 1. And now he gun with ace-jack of spades. I imagine we will not be seeing a fold on this occasion.
Yeah, I think this one's way too strong. He should be opening this one 2x, I'd say.
C7, late to 200.
There it is, the 2x, as you said there, Nick. And Gavin folded so quickly that by the time the camera got to him, there were no cards in front of him. Nerland there steps out of the way with the ace-4. Jen steps out of the way with ace-10. That's a great fold. But again, that's what you get when you face an under-the-gun raise. Some big hands finding folds, and we've seen earlier in the tournament and throughout the week, hands like ace-10 folding in that exact same spot, except under the gun opening a lot wider. Your ace-7 suited, your ace-8 offs. And that's just the power of a gun raise, getting through those big hands. And on this occasion, ace-jack was ahead, and Cheng gets a few extra chippies to add to his collection. So again now, if you're in this spot, there's a wide variety of stacks there. There's a real spread from top to bottom. There's no real groupings. There's no end of the table to apply pressure to. It's just straight up and down, top to bottom, consistent from high to low. Now, Nick, do you have someone that you're backing home from here? Someone you look at this table and go, yeah, can't. I see them getting to top 3. I see them getting to heads up, and would not surprise me to see them win. Who's that player for you, Nick?
Yeah, I think Nerland's been playing really well, and he's had a couple of big all-ins that have gone in his favour, a couple of flips. So yeah, I think Nerland's on the rise here. I'm backing Nerland.
Yeah, I think Nerland amongst the more aggressive of the players at this table. Zheng Zhao certainly in the same realm, if not more aggressive. I've told this story a few times. He was in a pot yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, but I think it was yesterday. He opens ace-6 of spades. I can't remember the exact positions, but basically the player next to him, next to act, Ross Coveney, has ace-queen off and 3 bets. From out of position, Zheng 4 bets with the ace-6 of spades. Ace-queen O, 5 bets. What's he do with the ace-6 of spades? He flats out of position.
Yeah, wow.
Flop comes king 7-5, 1 spade. He donks for like 3rd pot or quarter pot. Ace-queen has to fold. Crazy hand, and that will live on in my memory for a while. And that's why you can say that Nerland, yes, one of the more aggressive at the table, but
1.7.
Zhen's in that realm as well. Let's turn our attention to this hand. 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢 all in,
1.2.
potentially at risk if 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢 elects to call here after opening from under the gun.
920.
I like the jam here from Rob because Gavin's chip leader should be opening a bit wider, so the 9's is going to do
Yeah,
pretty decent.
it's going to be like, wow, would have been a fair chunk of Gavin's stack, but no more than a third if he were to have called. Gets rid of the ace, jack off, and Rob gets some respect and adds some extra chips. 24 big blinds now for 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢. Certainly piles at this stage of an event with this structure. In the events that you played, Nick, there's been a general consensus across the King's Room series amongst the players here for the Sydney Millions that the structures were super player friendly. Would you agree with that sentiment?
Yeah, 100%. I thought the structure was awesome. It was a lot of fun. It's awesome being able to play so deep. So yeah, can't fault it. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah, there was one string of levels in the Players' Champs that you ran deep in that
200.
blew me away. I've never seen this. Usually blinds go from 5-10 to 7-14 to 10-20 in turbo events. And in really good events, you'll get 5-10, 6-12, 8-16, and then 10-20. That's in most deep structures, 2.5 Ks. You see them quite regularly in all the big games. It's the way that a good blind structure works is they double every 3 levels. So you go 5,000, 10,000, 6, 12,
3 all in.
8, 16, 10, 20. That's pretty standard. Then 10, 20, 12, 24, 15, 30, and then 20, 40. It's every 3 hands they double. This was 5, 10, 6, 12, 7, 14, 8, 16, 10, 20. I stared at that and went, that's crazy.
9 falls.
How do you expect to lose players when the structures are that good? And you would have played in that one, would have experienced it yourself.
100%. It was awesome.
Deep
It's
stacks
great.
galore.
It's great to see them put on such a good structure for everyone.
Yep.
No wonder everyone keeps coming back.
Yep, absolutely.
Unfortunately, Nerland just opened the 8-9 suited and ran into it there.
Yes.
Had to let it go.
And it ran into 9, so lucky he did let it go because he would have been in a world of hurt. So blinds still 50,000, 100,000. Average stack currently just about 35 big blinds. Absolutely fine at this stage. Most of those chips, or at least a fair chunk of them,
60 falls.
in Gavin's stack. And Zhen Zhao and Hannah Lee sitting not too far behind. Hannah's had a bit of a roller coaster of a day, but mostly up, mostly positive, and she sits here as the last lady left in the tournament, sitting comfortably as the 3rd top count on this final table. As Ramy gets out of the way with the Queen Jack of Hearts, and what a genius play it is when you see the next hand to be revealed. 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢 with pocket kings. I don't want to see anything other than a 2x bet here. Oh, he's reaching for
5 lays to 225.
25.
6 falls.
He's gone about 2.25. Literally. Oh no, 220, so 2.2. And again, we'll see if he gets any customers. Oh, and he will, and it's up against the big stack. And now, look, Gavin will know how Rob plays, and I do not expect to see a 3-bet here. Against anyone else, perhaps, but not against Rob. Have you played much with Rob?
I've played a bit with Rob, yeah.
Would you be 3-betting with 9s in this spot, in the small blind, against Rob's hijack open?
Probably not.
Probably not. Oh! Oh! Well then.
9 falls. CS5 calls.
Wow. Well, you heard it from me. You heard it from Nick. We would not have been doing that. And just like that,
Got it? Yeah. pocket
Robert
kings.
𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢 in a prime position to find a very healthy stack, presuming he holds here with kings. There's a 9 in the window and a king!
Wow.
An all-black flop. There's still chop-outs if it comes running spades,
Oh
which
my
is
God.
looking potentially...
Oh my God. What the hell? You're joking.
That... We've seen some crazy hands this tournament. I've seen flopped quads, I think 3 or 4 times in the past week.
Sorry, excuse my French there. That's unbelievable.
That is...
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
That is nuts.
Was 9 in the window, king in behind, spade on the turn, and I couldn't even finish my sentence to say that there was a possible chop. Who sees 3 spades on the flop and calls a possible chop? I did just then, and I said it clutching at straws, to be honest.
That was unbelievable.
Wow. It was nearly a straight flush on the board. Well, yeah, there's your entertainment for the night. We can all go home now. How about that? Well, how would you feel if you're Rob? Dream scenario. You open and the big stack jams on you and you have kings. You do have a heart attack when you see a 9 in the window, but then the king comes in from behind and you're thinking Christmas has come 1 month and 21 days early.
Unbelievable.
Oh God, Christmas is a month and 21 days away. I need to organise my presents.
Bring it on.
Anyway,
I didn't lose anything. That's
on to the next, as they say. Look at Rob, he's still in disbelief. Wow.
60 calls.
Ryu, come over here. What was that flop? What was that board putting all those spades out there? What are you doing?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, I don't know where they're coming from.
You go sit down and think about what you've done, all right?
Yeah.
I'm joking, come on over. What were you thinking? No, come back. We got the dealer here. Obviously, this was 20 minutes ago. He's not going to give any spoilers about what happens afterwards, but you see yourself on screen? How's the bow tie?
The bow tie?
The bow tie.
I'm trying to like, you know, make different from other dealers to, you know.
Nick,
like,
doesn't it look excellent?
Mate, he's looking $1 million.
$1,000,000.
Yeah.
Oh, shit it.
There we go.
That good to hear that.
Yeah, and what were you thinking when you dealt out that hand, and there's a 9 in the window,
Yeah.
and then a king behind it,
Behind it.
and then a spade on the turn, and everyone's thinking, surely not. Tell me what was going through your mind when you were dealing that.
When I'm on the turn,
Yeah.
spade was coming. Like, I felt like spade the coming on the lever as well.
Yeah, we felt it
Yeah.
as well. I'm sitting
And
here
you felt
going,
as
there's
well?
a chop potential.
Yeah.
The last thing you think is set over set, and it could be a chop.
Yeah.
And it was.
Yeah. It's you know, it's just, I don't know. I don't.
Have you dealt a crazier hand than that? Have you dealt a roll
Yeah,
flush?
I
Yeah. No?
actually definitely that hand was the like craziest hand ever, the lineup ever. Yeah.
So far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so far.
So far.
Yeah,
You never know.
yeah, never know. Could be like in
Roll
at some
flush, straight
point.
flush, quads. Yeah, something
Yeah.
coming. But
Yeah,
anyway,
coming.
enjoy the rest of your break.
Thank you.
Well deserved.
Well
done
done.
an
Thank
you.
excellent job this series.
Thank you.
As have all the staff here at Kings. Congratulations.
Enjoy talking to you.
Yeah, great to talk to you, Ryu. Wow. Well, we just saw that dealer. Ryu, the man on your screen right there, just walking past us here in the comm box. Obviously, this is 20-minute delay, and for good reason.
350.
Mate, I think Mark and Natan might have to give him a raise after that one.
It extends the tournament. They want to see some bust-outs. But yeah, he certainly added some entertainment value for sure. So if you're just tuning in now, rewind about 3 minutes. That's all I'll tell you. Well, again, you'd be still in the recovery room if you're Rob 𝗤𝗎𝗓𝗓 there after that heart attack roller coaster celebration bonanza of a board. There's a million ways to describe that. And again, thank you to those tuning in and those hanging around. Still 75 viewers, 76 viewers on YouTube, 67, 67, no, it's 68 now, on Facebook.
1,200,000.
Say good day if you're still up at this time, tuning in. Thoughts on that board? We just spoke to the dealer at Ryu who dealt out the sickness. That's a fun one. Sorry if our microphones got too loud during that hand. We were usually talking at this volume, but when you get a board like that, can't help but let out a shriek or two. And 𝗣𝗓𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢 there. Lucky to still have that count, some would say. Unlucky to not have more. Who's the unlucky one in that hand? Is it unlucky for Rob, who found set over set on the flop and ended up chopping with a flush on the board? Or was it Gavin who saw 9 in the window and thought, you beauty, monster stack even more, and a pay jump? But then a king comes in from behind. And then I get a get out of jail free card, or should I say cards, as it comes running spades. Can you recall off the top of your head one of the craziest hands you've seen, Nick? Obviously, I've seen thousands, and I can't name a single one of them. So I know I'm putting you on the spot here, but is there something that lives on in your memory that you'll never forget? Like, oh, there was this hand that, you know, something like straight flush over quads, or something, or straight flush over nut flush, something crazy.
You have put me on the spot here, but
Yeah,
I
no.
honestly can't remember anything
There we
too
go.
crazy.
That's all good.
Yeah.
I once flopped a straight flush, and my opponent still wasn't drawing dead. It was actually at Churchill's, the King's event. No, I think it was the mini main, it might have been. I think I had deuce 4 of clubs, and the board was 3, 5, 6 all clubs. My opponent had 7, 8 of clubs.
Wow.
Could have hit the 9 of clubs to just send me to the cleaners. Anyways, back to the action here.
We might see a 3-bet from Nerland here.
Yeah, he wouldn't shy away from it. Knows that the big stack's going to be opening pretty wide on the cutoff. And now Nerland with a suited ace, 30 bigs, something to the tune of 5.5 big blinds, I imagine. That's what the standard has been. This is a time extension chip. No.
Seat 9 delays to 600.
Oh, he's gone the clean 3x, which is actually fair if you look at the stack depth of Gavin. If you want to disincentivize him calling too wide, I still would like
Seat 8 falls.
to stick to that. Look at Nerland there. He's good value at the table, Mr. 𝗣𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢. And what is Cheng doing?
I want to see.
Did you say that?
What happened?
The Cheng on the chair?
Oh wow, he's doing a bit of aerobics.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. It's 1 a.m. here, and
As if you wouldn't ask to show. What's wrong with you?
there's plenty happening here at the King's Room.
I think everyone's lost their marbles after
Yeah.
that flush hand.
Show yours.
Oh, I lost my marbles a long time ago, Nick.
And I'm still looking for mine as well. I like that that 3-bet from Nerland. Looks like he's continuing the aggression.
So comment here on the YouTube chat. 1 a.m. should play day 2. So firstly, I'm going to try and decipher what you're trying to say there. So this is currently day 3 of the main event. There is no day 4. This is the final day of the series. There must be a winner tonight. Even if there could be an excuse to maybe persuade the venue to keep us around for one more day. Not possible, because tomorrow is Melbourne Cup Day.
Seat 9 falls.
So this is a permanent poker room here at King's Room, but they've packed up some of the tables because you know how venues around Australia get on Cup Day.
Seat 2 falls.
Big day in the calendar.
Absolutely. So yes, day 2 was lengthy, but again, it's an incredible structure. There's long levels, and you need to find a result. So I imagine there might be some changes heading into next year. Not 100% sure. But basically, it had to be done. If we did not play that many levels yesterday, we would not be able to find a winner tonight. It's just simply not possible. Yes, it is a grind. It is rough. It's sitting there for long hours on end. Nick, did you play in the main?
Yeah, I played in the main. Unfortunately, busted out 91st.
91st, so a bit of a run. What time would that have been roughly? Can you recall? Was it?
I think that was about 5:30 or 6 o'clock.
5:30, yeah.
I decided to give my chips to Chad.
Oh, of course. And then he decided to bust in 51st place, 4 spots off the money.
Yeah, that wasn't part of the agreement, unfortunately.
No, not
that's
quite.
how it goes.
But tell me your perspective as a player. We've got a couple of messages here regarding it, about the length these guys are playing, about how it's a grind. It's the nature of poker. It's the nature of what you have to go through if you want to find results. Everyone's going to be tired, and it's about who can keep their mental stamina in those situations. And it's a bit of it's a sport essentially, is poker. There's a lot to it. But talk to me. So you bust around 5:30. If you were still in the mix at midnight, how would you? So let's say 11 o'clock or midnight. Just forget the money. Forget the play. Just think about time, energy, how your body's feeling after being in a poker table. Did you play from midday onwards?
Yeah, I was playing from midday onwards,
Yeah.
back
So
from day one.
12 hours of play, knowing there's still play to come. How are you feeling at that point, if you were at that stage?
Yeah, it's obviously a long stint, but I mean, most of us that play poker do it because we love it. You just got to dig deep. I think sleep's really important. I've had a few runs in some tournaments with lack of sleep, and it really does hit you. But yeah, I think you just got to have a coffee or do whatever you need to do and stick with it.
I'll continue my line of questioning in a moment, but we do have a big hand brewing here. Ramy all in for his final 15 big blinds, and 𝗣𝗢𝗢𝗢 here with 34 bigs behind, so 36 in total. We can see here that he's well and truly behind, but I really think he should just be calling in this spot. There's a lot of worse hands that can be jamming, especially out of the small blind. There's some
there is, but he has opened from
under the gun, so it does look stronger against a gun
100%
open.
And the thing is this the small stack that's jammed, there's also another really short stack, so he can't really be getting too out of line, so you're not really going to be loving that. He's queen here.
Some fair points there, so good to have you here, Nick. Said that Nick Lee was a tough act to follow, but a couple of reasonable arguments there.
I actually would seriously consider folding this. Like, he has to be super strong here.
So I feel like if I'm 𝗣𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢, I'm finding a call here. I'm not a big fan. Like, if it was Ace-Jack, I'd be out of the way. I feel like Ace-Queen is right on the cusp.
Yeah.
And there's the call, so I can't blame him.
No.
It's tough to fold.
Very tough to fold.
He's going to see that he's in trouble here, but Ramy here in good shape to double up. And 𝗣𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢, if he loses this hand, will still have plenty of chips behind. 21 bigs to be exact. Still a decent amount. And not too much to change anything there with that flop. Oh, some chop outs here. Not to be.
Big double up.
Big W for Ace King there, hanging on against Ace Queen. So, as we see the reactions at the table as it happened. Right, just looking back up in the YouTube chat, so a couple more things to address. So, how secured is your RFID system? Highly secured. There is no one, not even Matty Marshall, who's operating the stream. There is no one who knows what the cards are live. We do not see them until 20 minutes later, or if the hands are turned over by the players themselves. Absolutely no question about that. Of course, this is on 20-minute delay, so you can tank for as long as you like. But with those shot clocks and those time bank chips, there is no chance that a pot goes in excess of 20 minutes.
That double's huge because now Cheng's the clear short stack.
Yep.
So there's a lot less pressure on him now.
Yep, the handcuffs are off. Can find some shoves. You don't need to worry about trying to outlast another short stack. It's just your job now to find the spots to find chips. So yep, secure RFID system, 20-minute delay, absolutely no potential for any misconduct.
I like the call here from Rob. Wow, and the big blind wakes up with ace-9.
Yeah, talking with Nick earlier, just so incentivized to just call or play so many hands in the small blind because there's already 2 bigs out there in the middle, plus the 0.5 of your own, so you're getting 2.5 to 1 on a call.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 5 to 1 on a call, rather.
Wow. And he's going to have to let this one go. But
Yeah.
the call with the king 5's nice because, you know, if the player in the big blind raised and made it like 3x, you're going to call. Obviously, just can't call the jam though.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yep. That's very fair. If anything, I like the king 5 suited if I'm shorter stacked there, blind on blind, to just run with it, stick it in.
I'd like to think Rob will probably mix in some strong hands in his calling range as well, so sometimes he will have something a lot stronger.
Yep. So again, you just said that if you got to midnight, that would have been 12 hours since the start of play, a bit of coffee, you do it because you love it. And then if it's 1:30, you'd really be feeling it, but then you'd be on the verge of some bigger pay jumps, knowing the final table's not too far away, you're getting excited for day 3. Would any part of you be frustrated that play wasn't shorter, but you know that, you know, due to the structure, you need to get as much play in as possible, otherwise you're barely going to get a result on day 3?
I think the adrenaline will be kicking in as well. You know, it's not every day you have a deep run in a tournament, so I think that'd play a big part as well.
Yes, indeed. So again, this final table started at just 6 p.m, so it's only been 7 hours of play. And with that 2 a.m. finish last night is not too bad when you consider that this was a 6 p.m. start today. So if you're lucky enough to not have gone to work, then you could have slept as long as you like. And if you chose to go to work when you knew that you'd locked up $5,500 and have a main event final table to hope for, coming back to the top 25, then you get no sympathy from me, unless the boss really needed you and you couldn't really take the day off. Then I'll give you some sympathy.
I wouldn't give anyone sympathy for that. If
That's
you're dumb
fair.
enough to play a tournament where you're working on day 3, I think you deserve not to be able to turn
Yeah,
up.
that's fair. That is very fair.
Yeah, easy fold from Cheng there.
You keep busy outside of poker?
Yeah, I work in real estate in sales, so very busy.
Oh, yeah?
But love to find the time when it fits the schedule to play some poker, and this poker room's really close to where I live, so it's been awesome.
What area do you mainly focus on in terms of your business?
Yeah, so we've got Ray White at Rockdale, so very
nice.
close.
Yep, close by.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I just live in Brighton, so
yeah?
It's very convenient coming and playing in the King's Room.
Oh, rub it in, why don't you? As I have an hour drive back to the Hills District. What's likely to be an ungodly time, potentially. So we'll need these players to finish up. There will be a winner.
We might have to get you a coffee.
Yeah. We'll see if the cafe's still open at 3 a.m. But no, essentially it'll be a winner, a 20-minute delay for the stream to end, and
wow, look at this one, Nerland opening.
yeah, Queen 6.
Queen 6 under the gun.
He's been doing this. Day 3 should start earlier next year. That conversation is being had. Nothing set in stone, but believe me, if there is an operator that takes player feedback on board, who is it, Nick?
Mate, it's the King's Room.
It's the King's Room. Absolutely. Yeah, so again, as this event continues to grow in numbers, in survivors, in prize pool, obviously such an incredible structure does get stretched because of the,
Look at that.
because of the amount of chips in play. And look at that from Nerland. Yes, like
Gets
you
it
said.
through from under the gun.
Yeah, he's been doing this all day. He may not have the big stack, but he'll always play as if he is a big stack.
These are critical when you know, accumulating these chips uncontested. It adds up. It makes a big difference.
I would much rather win 20 little pots like that than be all in and flipping for my tournament life.
100%.
Yeah, just grind away.
So with the blinds going up now, the shorter stack's got 10 bigs.
So there's been some changes since the Mike Postle incident a couple of years ago. It is now pretty much standard that not even the RFID operator can see the cards themselves. There's just so much security in play to ensure that there's no wiggle room, there's no margin for error, there's no way of cheating things with the system. There's some settings you can toy with to change it, but you'd have to end the stream and it messes things around. I'm actually not 100% sure. I'd like to ask Matty Marshall, but no, with these tables, everything is pretty secure. There is absolutely no doubt in my mind that everything you're seeing here is as clean as it comes, as with the majority, actually as with all of Australian poker. I haven't heard of anything in terms of issues with RFID setups. So for any doubters out there, not here in Australia, clean as they come, the Australian industry. So, yep. We like these questions in the chat. We like to have these little comments. And Nick, before you go, we're gonna. I think I asked you this already, but without tired, where am I going to see you next playing at the poker tables? Oh, you said the Jackstar.
Yeah, might give that a go, and I'll definitely be back to the King's Room.
Of course. Do you get out to Churchill's much?
I'll get out to Churchill's as well, so...
I might see you there for the King's Cup in December.
Sounds good.
Right, we've got a new guest lined up. Thank you very much for your time, Nick. We end the streak of Nicks coming into the commentary box. Thank you so much there. Nick, thanks for your time, and all the best. Travel safe. Catch you next time. And making his third appearance in the commentary booth throughout the series. Welcome back, Mr. Colin Tran.
Hey, how's everyone?
Mostly good or asleep, I imagine.
No, I think everyone's tuning in, actually. This is such a good fun
Yeah,
table.
still plenty of viewers around. Yeah, YouTube still upwards of 80. I keep saying runners. 80 runners on YouTube. No, 55 runners on Facebook. No, viewers, not runners. And that count will go up now that Colin Tran is here on the mic.
I think there's a lot of people supporting Nerland on this one.
Absolutely. He's been an absolute character this whole day. We've had an event full of them. High key, unfortunately, busting in 12th. He gave everyone a solid laugh and made things nothing short of highly entertaining. And Nerland here, a joker at times, a strong presence, but knows how to lock in when it matters. And right now, employs use of the time bank chip. He's up against a button raise from the big stack, and he's got a decent hand himself. So, Colin, how often are we seeing a 3-bet here from Nerland?
Very often. I think he's realising he's using the blockers over here with King Queen.
Yep, we're going larger out of the small line, perhaps 7 big, 7.5, perhaps, especially when it's 2.1, 7.5 to 8, you reckon?
Yeah, I think even bigger from Nerland.
Bigger from Nerland? All right, we're going 8, maybe 8.5. Blinds going up now to 50,000, 125,000. Oh, sorry, 60,000, 120,000. My apologies. 6120. So, quick maths here. something around the...
6-9, Owen.
Oh, wow. Well, you did say something a bit bigger.
Typical Nerland maximum pressure here.
Max bigness.
Absolute
He's
maximum
off to the
pressure.
cage to grab some more chips just so we can make the size even bigger. That gets it through. Uncontested.
So,
Oh, uncontested
was I
further
told
up.
that they're doing 40-minute blinds from here?
That's correct. So executive decision was made. Of course, the operators have they reserve the right to amend structures at any point without notice. Without notice. But it was a pretty welcome decision from all the players.
Yeah.
Reason being is because if this continues at 60-minute levels for the rest of the night, we're looking at a day 5 potentially, let alone day 4.
As long as everybody's happy, I guess.
Yeah, literally everyone at the table was like, yeah, sure, fair enough. And life goes on, play goes on, and considering how friendly the structures have been, not just in this main event, but throughout the whole series, the least that can be done is an assist for the operator, because usually these poker tables are a permanent fixture in this room, but tomorrow's Melbourne Cup Day, and venues are like, nah, out of the way, please, our turn.
5.
And as a result, we need to be gone. Once this finishes, the pack-up begins. So good luck to the 6 a.m. crew for their pack-up tonight. But yeah, no, that change was made, but it wouldn't have been made unless it had to be. And everyone at the table was like, yep, sure, absolutely, yep, fair enough. Not a single pushback whatsoever. So on we go, and with that shot clock, with those time banks, the hand rate has been more than healthy. Different story if there's no shot clocks and people are tanking every 5 seconds, every 2 minutes. And then you have an issue. But we're getting through plenty of hands per level. I'd say getting through more hands here in 40 minutes than a lot of tournaments would in 60 minutes, considering these shot clocks proving highly effective. I'm not sure if I asked you what your opinion is on shot clocks.
I actually think shot clocks are really good.
Yeah. Look, to be honest, every stream I've commentated has had them, and it's made commentary a dream.
750.
I haven't had to sit here for 7 minutes going, oh, okay, he's still in the tank, but shot clocks. 1 less tanking, 2 more hands.
Yeah, and that's better for the viewers, better for the game, actually.
Oh, but precisely. So, Nerland there with 4s on the button, facing a small 3-bet from the small blind.
Roughly?
Again, this would have had to be at least 7.5 to 8 bigs.
No. Before.
To be a little bit more effective, but Nerland, do you see him peeling here on the button for just 4 big blinds more? He's got the price, I think.
Yeah, but I think I do get a bit of coaching from Nerland every now and then, and I think he did mention that 4s just doesn't play well enough.
Yeah.
So I think he might preserve that 4 bigs. Just let it go here.
That's fair enough.
Bro, if I fold, I'm gonna see it, right? But can you show me now? Fold.
There's the fold, as you predicted. Colin there with the insights.
Such a character, Nerland.
Nerland begging to see what he was up against.
Come on, bro. What did you have? Bro, what did you have?
This is funny.
I want to know now.
I have other strong hands.
There's a lot of unknown players on this final table as well, I can see.
No bullshit. Very short. Better than you.
Nerland there. Will he be able to sleep tonight without knowing what he had to fold against? No, good fold in the end. Again, it's that smaller sizing out of the small blind that makes it highly enticing to potentially call. But
So it's automatic.
can you explain any of the theory behind why it falls specifically, or is it a couple of hands like falls, like 3s in the same boat?
Yeah, he just mentioned that every small pair just, there's almost no playability.
You specifically need to find a set in order to continue, and that happens rarely. And is it worth 4 big blinds in the context of this tournament with the payouts up top?
Yeah, I think he's probably noticed with a few short stacks out there that I think just saving that 4 bigs is very important at this stage as well.
Right.
For the ICM pressure.
250. 250. 6-9. Fold.
Sit 1, call. 250.
All right.
C2, fold.
So Gavin from the hijack bumps it up with ace-8 off, and you're going to get this from the big stack. Plenty of hands in that opening range to apply pressure. But Zhen on the button, happy to comply with the King 10. And Ramy there giving extended thought to the Queen 6 offsuit, and with this price, I can see him coming along. And I'll eat my words.
There is definitely a good value there.
There is. Again, I don't love going post-flop with Queen 6 offsuit. Definitely give me Queen 6 suited any day. I feel like if it's Queen 7, like that, I feel like Queen 7's the cusp. I feel like he would have called Queen 7. Something gives me that feeling. But we see Zen with top pair and Gavin with middle pair top kicker. Just the one club in the mix.
Hey, 250, 250.
And Gavin here continuing with a third pot bet, roughly. And Jen, I don't imagine he's going anywhere. The question is raise or fold?
Call, 250.
Sorry, raise or call. Did I say raise or fold? Yeah. Not what I meant. Oh, Jen's loving that card. That's the one of the best turn cards he could ask for. Now, Gavin here looking to fire another barrel. Little does he know that he is donating chips right now. Or at least he's drawing thin. Now, what are you doing here if you're Zhen? Still so deep.
I think it depends where you put Gavin on over here, but I would like a raise here from King 10.
How important is that 10 of clubs in your hand?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Gavin's size are quite small, don't you think? 4.6 big there.
Yeah, betting 550 into pot of 1300. It's like 40, just about 40% pot on the turn. It doesn't scream strength, but a raise to 1.3 mil does. And Gavin will just have to fold this one. You'd think. All right, well, never mind then. It's getting late. It's all wait. So, what do you think's going through Gavin's mind here when he calls? What kind of hands does he think Zen has that he's ahead of, or that he can beat? Is he going, okay, he's maybe flopped a club draw, and I don't know what to...
Yeah, I'm not too sure either, because that sizing's very comfortable from King 10 over here. Was it 4.6 to 11 bigs?
Yeah. I'm surprised to see a check back because this board is so dry. Like, obviously you lose to sets, but that's literally it.
I think his mentality would be only thinks only the better hand calls, but that's...
I don't know. There's not many better
hand.
hands, yeah. You lose to deuces, threes, and whatever the low card was for. Whatever else could make a set. Other than that, King 10 had an absolute lock on that hand. Now, I do believe the cafe is closed, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely at this hour.
Yep. starting to feel like I need a coffee.
Yeah, but I think how many hours do you think this final table has left?
More than one, which is... I
I'd
was
say-
fine 20 minutes ago, but now, you know, yeah, I'm thinking I might need a coffee soon.
I'd say over 2.5 hours, easy.
Yeah, one's going to be enough for me to hit the hay if I don't caffeinate soon.
C2, call, 250.
So a few interesting holdings in the mix here. 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦, the start of final table chip leader. Bumps it up with Queen Jack off from middle position. And Hannah makes up with sixes on the button, elects to call, and Ramy now in the small blind.
C3, call.
Just calls, and 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗍, what's he got? Nope, he's got a fold. He has got a fold. You know what? I've seen stranger things. Never mind. Rob, I love you, Rob. You're the one player at the table that I can have some sort of an idea of what he's going to do. I was about to convince myself otherwise. I'm like, oh, the price is there.
Too consistent, Rob.
Too consistent, disciplined fold. I'd like, you'd have to pay me to go into a flop with 5 high.
C8, check.
Good spot here for Hannah.
C2, bet, 400.
Looks like Hannah should get this one through. Nice and easy over here, I'd say.
C3, fold. C8, fold.
Well, the stab works in position for Hannah. Pocket sixes, good enough to get a healthy pot in her direction. And look at that, second chip lead once more. Gavin dipping a little bit lower, down into number 3. It's all Zhen Zhao up top. More than 7 million in chips.
Sorry.
$7 million in chips is good for about a quarter of the total in play. One quarter of the chips in his stack with still 8 players remaining. That is pretty solid. That's double the average.
C9, raise, 240, 240. C1, call, 240. C2, fold.
You all keep forgetting my name. Bro.
Are they your friends?
C3, fold.
Those guys.
No.
Oh.
Only him.
Oh my God.
So 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢 here in the small blind facing an open from Nerland. I feel like I've said open from Nerland a lot of times in the past hour. Whether it was What was it?
They're the I thought you said.
Fold.
Queen 6
Oh, okay.
twice. King 7 or was it King 5? Doesn't matter. If he's got a king, he doesn't need to look at the second card. It's an open. It's been working out for him, but right now, Rob
6 5
finds a squeeze with the 8s out of the small blind, and Jen, the chip leader, asking for a count. He's got 59 bigs in his stack in total. If he calls and loses, he will still have 43.
600 700
So is it worth the chance with King Queen?
900.
I don't know. Yes, we can see here that he's flipping and is winning this pot roughly half the time.
Yeah.
However,
5 6
some
7
hands you
8
can be up
9
against Ace King, Ace Queen.
1 4.
And because of that, the possibility of being dominated and at best maybe flipping, he lets it go.
Excellent pick up there by Rob.
Yeah, Rob's found a few of those. Did you catch that hand earlier with the Kings versus Nines?
Ah, yes.
Thoughts on
All
that?
spade run out.
All spade run out.
Very unlucky he's not double there.
Well, it was heart attack at first because it was a 9 in the window. 9 in the window. Kings versus Nines. King in behind. All spade flop. All spade turn. All spade river. The table goes wild. Not least the commentary box as well. Yeah, that was a fun one. Anyway, still 8 players remaining. Blinds are 60,000, 120,000.
Sit 9. Raise. 240.
Is another raise by Nerland.
I just should have a button on this keyboard here that says Nerland raises, Nerland opens the action, Nerland bumps it up, and so forth.
But this time it's actually
Save my breath.
could be his best hand
Sit 3
actually.
fold.
That's his best open yet. Rob will not come along. Small blind.
Fold.
No, big blind. What's he got?
Interesting spot here with ace deuce.
He's got an interesting spot.
8 big blinds.
Yeah, it's a weird one because,
It's also been very quiet as well, Chen.
yeah,
I don't think he's played a hand yet so far. Hasn't found anything that he likes. Perhaps just ace deuce.
giving it plenty of thought.
I think it's a situation where you've started the final table with about 14 bigs, was it? And then now it's chipped down to 8 bigs. It's just so frustrating. A lot of people lose their patience at this point and just
7 fold.
chips in, but Chen finds a fold and a correct fold.
Chen started the final table with 1.5 million.
Whose ace is that? Who showed that ace?
Yeah, it's got 970,000 behind. So
Yeah, so not,
third of his stack.
yeah.
Definitely credit to him for sticking to his patience, sticking to his guns, and trying to find a better hand.
Absolutely, and that's the key in these events. They are long grinds. It's not just you yourself. In this position, it's everyone else as well.
Yeah. Looks like a raise by Nerland again.
That's just a button I pressed just then. Sorry, Colin didn't actually say anything. I just audio recorded him saying that last time and replayed it.
Sit 9.
It's now auto queued to replay again in 1 minute and 43 seconds.
But this time definitely his best starting out.
1 2 fold.
And then we'll say that next time when he's got checks.
Sit 3 fold. Sit 5 6 fold.
Oh, Chen's got ace queen heavy.
Here we go. 8 big blinds surely look to find their way into the middle. This may well be it. Again, he's the clear short stack. There's no incentive to leave a chip behind or to...
7, all in.
Yep, there we go. Just straight up jam. That's how we like it.
Classic race over here.
There we go. Speaking of races, it's tipped over to Tuesday, November 4th. Any tips for tomorrow, Colin?
No, not at all, actually.
Sorry, later today.
We'll
And they're
go
off and racing Ace Queen there with the Ace of Diamonds and the Queen of Clubs up against the 10s, and they're also completely dominated in suits as we head towards a flop. It's the Ace Queen at risk, and we're looking to go ahead here if the dealer can hurry up a little bit more. There's the burn card, and we're going to see 3 peeled here. I can't really go on much longer. It's a 6 in the window and a 10. It's pretty bad for Ace Queen. Needs a couple of backdoor routes. Not going to get there. The 10s are going to hold, and the Jack on the river doesn't mean anything.
Oh.
First past the post there, as we see Nerland.
That was a nice short sprint, that one.
Yep. So Nerland definitely with his best raise yet with the 10s. He's found a 10 and he said hello to the media team behind the wall. Nerland there. What? Look, he's hugging everyone.
Plenty of support for Nerland.
Not least from the gentleman in the chair next to me.
Colin knows, don't worry.
Does Colin know?
Now I do.
Now you do?
Now I do.
That's good. Do you like this perspective? You'd rather know 20 minutes ago, I suppose. But
Yeah. This is a much more fun way to find out.
yeah, like I said, we are completely disconnected here. We're staring at a white wall behind this screen, and for the first time in a while, the bistro next to me is quiet. It was an absolute construction site. As soon as they would stop serving dinner, there'd be clanging and bashing and cleaning and hosing. And it was like there were a couple of 4-year-olds in there, and they were given a bunch of pots and pans and said, "Here, make as much noise as you can for the commentators next to you." That's what it felt like.
Seat 1, raise 250, 250. Seat 2, fold.
We're playing for big money.
Are we?
Yeah.
These YouTube comments are kind of out of sync.
I'll tell you what I'm going to need.
I don't know. Live chat, top chat. Okay, okay.
Seat 3, fold.
3 out of
Okay, I had them sorted weirdly. All right.
Seat 5, fold.
How do you remember that?
Seat 6.
Shell station across the road is pretty good coffee. I love you, whoever you are. That's good to know. I need one. What's the Mike Postle incident? Oh, where do I begin?
Such a big story.
I referenced it just like they asked if you could see the cards in real time. I said, oh, since the Mike Postle incident, you can't anymore. I remember back in the day, the guy operating the stream would be able to see the cards as the players had them, and they were just trusted to
900.
keep it zipped, and they always did. There was never an issue in Australian poker. But obviously, no real reason why you should be able to see the cards live. The only thing that I can recall is like catching out like collusion in real time. That's what they used to try and do sometimes.
Okay, yeah, that's a very, very interesting point.
I can't bring up a specific example, but something rings a bell. But for the last couple of years, there is absolutely no way to... There's a thing called secure delay. Once the stream's delayed by 20 minutes, there is no way to see those cards until you, the audience, sees them.
Yeah, otherwise it's just too much to trust into one person.
Absolutely.
Stream it.
Absolutely. Have you ever had a shred of doubt at any time at any RFID table in Australia Poker? And you can say yes if that's the truth, but
No.
just no. Just that's what I thought the answer would be, because it's just fine. We Aussies are pretty honest most of the time. Well, you're all troopers as well as these players hanging around till now. So far,
120.
still 6 eliminations left
Donation.
You wanna play one?
to find a winner.
How to get a calculation like this? What?
Oh, where'd you come from?
Some good banter at the tables.
Oh. Small money.
And elite King 7-0 from Gun. Bye bye.
3-2 fold.
Ramy 940. Also bye bye. I feel like Rob's gonna wake up with a monster here. I just get that feeling. Oh, yeah, halfway there.
It's pretty good for hijack.
Pretty good.
I think he'll be very happy with that hand right
Yeah,
now.
just had a feeling. So I'll have a correct feeling that Rob DeMillion's got a monster, but whatever horse I pick in tomorrow's race will finish last. It's the way the cookie crumbles. And Gavin Ogilvie on the button with the ace-5 of diamonds, almost a mandatory 3-bet that decides to just call, but because it's Rob DeMillion. I will point that out. He learnt his lesson the hard way last time. He ripped the 9s. Did not expect that. I turned to Nick next to me as the action was pending. And I said, usually when you wake up with 9s in this spot, you pop in a 3-bet, but against Rob DeMillion, are we doing that? And he goes, no. And then we heard all in from Gavin, and we were like, oh, okay. And then we saw one of the runouts of the century.
Guess Gavin adjusted correctly right now.
Yep, that's the best thing you can do in poker is learn from past experience. Doesn't have to be learning from mistakes, but just learning from past experience. And that's, yeah,
Wow,
look at
what a
that for a flop. Wow. The big blind defend just finds bottom 2 pair.
It's interesting, Chris, if you said Gavin 3-bets here, then we'll get rid of the jack 3.
Absolutely.
It'll just be heads up with Rob.
Absolutely. But again, I think it's fair to not do so against Rob's range. Obviously, it might have worked on this occasion. King, Queen, O not performing too well out of position.
Now we'll definitely have a bit of fireworks now.
Yeah. So Gavin continuing after deciding to flat pre-flop. And here comes, as soon as I call a raise, he's going to put his opponent on having hit an ace and wants to start getting money in now.
Seat 1. Raise. 600.
I'm very interested to see what Gavin does, because on this board he wouldn't think Chen Zhao would hit anything to
No,
him.
there's no ace jack, there's no jacks, there's no aces. It's 3s
Threes probably.
or
yeah.
jack 3
Yep.
or ace 3.
Ace 3, yeah. Since it's blocking
There's
the
some
ace.
hands. There's a few hands that could be in the mix.
I think Gavin would lean towards putting him on a flush draw more often than not.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the beauty of these raises out of the big blind. I'm gonna, if I'm in the big blind in this spot, I know that when I pump in a raise here, it's gonna often be,
Oh wow!
it's gonna often be sets and 2 pairs.
Yeah.
Or I'm doing this with like deuce 4 of diamonds or something like that. Or that's actually in the upper echelon of hands to have there. I'd love to have deuce 4 of diamonds on that flop, but not so much on the turn now, as Jen sitting pretty with a boat.
And now Gavin is chopping with most aces. That flats big blind.
Absolutely.
So I'd say he's feeling quite comfortable
Yeah,
now.
he's now looking okay against ace 10, ace 9, ace any other ace. 7's not going to change much, but with that action slowing down on the turn, either player wouldn't mind having a stab at this. Oh,
Wow.
that's, well, I don't know if that's the river card to. Yes, he's got. Okay, I'm not sure.
Is he trying to make Gavin here level himself with forcing him to fold or potentially think it's a chop pot?
I think it's just too big. I think you're just folding out so many hands that you could otherwise get value from.
Yeah, yeah.
He's asking to try and get hero called.
Yeah, Gavin's very confused here, as we can see. I think if Zhao, he even bets
Sit 1, chip
15 bigs or so.
Yeah, but also, look, I'm going to start coming into defend Jen now. He's capable of bluffing in this spot. That's one thing to note.
3 million.
Especially if he was repping a flush draw.
Yeah,
4
exactly.
million. 4 million,
I
400.
mean, Gavin,
So, and this sizing is humongous, but it just looks like a please don't call me bet, which is how you want your bluffs and it's how you want your value to look.
yeah.
4 million, 545.
Especially because Gavin was so convinced that he most likely has a flush draw with that raise on the flop.
Yeah, oh, sorry, 5 million. Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
It's just such an absurdly huge sizing.
1, 2, 3, 400.
It's
400.
5.5 million
No? 4
into
million,
what was
440.
initially like a 2.1, 2.2 million pot. He's 2.5x pot.
1, 2,
jammed
3,
this.
Really
4
taking a
million.
chance of repping.
500.
He
flush
really,
draw.
really wants a call.
Yeah.
I was going to say, just go a pot size bet. Just go 2 mil. If he was... Yeah, just go 2 million instead of going 2.5x. Might have a higher chance of getting a call because Gavin's obviously going to be at risk here to make the call for his tournament life. But that's possibly what Jen wants him to think.
It's
So
really hard to see Gavin calling this. And
yeah,
correctly.
I'm leveling myself as to, as to
There's definitely a lot of levels in his hand.
yeah. Look, the ultimate consensus is, in my mind, amongst all the 23 different opinions, is too big. Just too big.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely a very interesting hand where there's so many variables you could play, and there's definitely a lot of different opinions from everybody with that hand, which is open for discussion.
Yep.
Oh no. I can't see from here. How much is first place?
I don't know.
Can we have a look?
I'm not looking at the money.
Oh, okay. Can you have a look, bud? Come on.
What? I'm literally not
3,
looking
4.
at the money. I know what first place is.
Sit 5, 4. Sit 6, raise 300. Sit 8, 4. Sit 9, 4. Sit 1, all in. Sit 2, 4. Sit 6, 4.
Well, Zhen Zhao is just going absolutely berserk at the moment with a stack count that continues to grow and somewhere in the realm of being close to doubling the next biggest stack. 56 big blinds. Hannah Lee sitting next best with 30 big blinds. So again, blinds recently up now to 75,000, 150,000. So those counts in terms of big blinds starting to drop considerably. And Zhen is just rising and rising with this stack of his, and robbed a million under the gun. 16 big blinds, all in with black jacks. Getting nothing but folds so far from some subpar hands, but Morgen just snap folds the king 10 suited. And now Ramy here is going to give some thought to the ace for clubs before I imagine this also goes in the muck. Just not worth it for the 16 bigs, especially when he's got 18. Just not going to be looking in great shape. So there it goes into the middle.
What's first?
First, 178.
178?
Yeah.
Who's playing for big money? You know you're the best player here.
You're a big one next time.
Yeah, but there's more than 150.
Oh,
there.
sorry.
Stop drinking, Nerland.
Didn't you say I was fun?
It is fun, but I'm saying it for your sake. We're playing for big money.
Plenty of banter at the table. All in good spirits.
Six.
Or wine. Or beer. 𝗣𝗓𝗬𝗢𝗢𝗢 under the gun +1. 7-handed with pocket eights. I imagine we'll see 2 big blinds go into the middle, perhaps 2.1, as has been the way for Gavin of late. So, 310?
325.
Oh.
325.
325, sorry.
9 fold. 1 fold.
2.2 bigs it is. Hannah Lee on the button with Jack-9 of diamonds. She's playing 29 bigs. She'll have to sacrifice 2 and a bit for now if she wants to peel this hand in position, and she doesn't know it, but she's looking all right here with 2 overcards.
325.
And now Ramy here with the ace-10 of hearts, as I get to welcome a very special guest into the booth next to me at the moment. A man that needs no introduction and needs no surname. Welcome, Chad.
Try and pronounce the last name.
𝗣𝗦𝗢𝗢.
Well, that's pretty good, actually.
3 fold.
You've outdone yourself.
Yeah, say it for me.
𝗣𝗦𝗢𝗢.
Spot the difference.
Or Auerbach, yeah.
Yeah. There we go, ladies and gents. You heard it from the man himself. Now, Chad, let's try to bring up a sore topic. So, was it you knocked out Nick Economos earlier in the tournament in this main event?
Yeah, the doctor of economics.
The
Yeah, it was his time to go.
Yep, in 91st place, and then you were out 40 places later.
And then it was unfortunately my time to go.
4
off
spots
the
of
money.
the money. Yep, 51st place you were. And what's funny is you were 51st. Conley was 47th.
I know. And Finger.
And Finger was scraped into the money, and you 3 were our top 3, sitting at this very table this time last year. I didn't even see you today. Where have you been?
I played online this morning. I'm on 2 hours sleep. I didn't play today. Live.
C3 fold.
New dealer coming.
Hey man, thanks buddy.
So we're just sorting out some things with the media team. Jamie Hall and Matty Marshall running around, having their heads chopped off, doing an amazing job, balancing about 27 tasks at once. Don't know how they do it. Anyway, Chad, you, Martin Finger, and Khan Lee all were the top 3 at this event last year. Is this bringing back memories at all, or is it a little bit different now with this RFID setup and the brand new little space?
Oh, this is bigger and better now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has added an extra element to the whole poker community, the whole Australian poker community, and I think people are going to really be attracted to come to this venue more, especially because these guarantees, plus now the extra element of the
having
live
the RFID
stream.
table. Yep.
Yeah. Really, it's really good.
So, Chad, you took home $110,000 for your third place finish in this one last year. It was an ICM deal, I imagine?
ICM, yeah.
Yep. How many days did that last? The
110,000. No comment. I played the fifth.
Hours
I
or
played
minutes?
the fifth.
No.
Yeah, as we know, these tournament series are quite expensive.
Yeah.
So you're in for like 20.
Yeah, dangerous.
20 plus.
Dangerous
series.
day to be winning $178,000 with the Melbourne Cup just hours away.
Oh yeah, Aussies love their punt.
No comment.
No comment.
Anyway, Zhen Zhao here, who's been an absolute maniac, getting involved in so many pots, putting the pressure right on everyone else. Keen to get some insight from you, so it's your first time in the commentary box with me.
Yeah, I mean, Zhen Zhao is just playing proper street poker.
Oh,
saw that hand yesterday with Ross.
Yeah.
With the ace-6 suited.
Ace-6 versus ace-queen.
Did he peel the 5-bet?
Yeah,
out of position?
It goes ace-6 suited opens, Ross 3-bets the ace-queen, Zen 4-bets the ace-6 suited, Ross 5-bets the ace-queen, and then, Zen peels the 5-bet from out of position, and then the board comes the flop comes king of spades, king 5-3 it was?
Yeah, king 5-3.
With one spade, and he just donks the flop for like, what, was it quarter, third pot or something like that?
Yeah, he just bet small.
Bet small.
I was on the table.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you were on the table.
Yeah. And I was just astonished by it.
When astonished is the word with that came out of my mouth a few times.
I felt sorry for Ross in that spot because Ross was just handcuffed there. He couldn't do anything. I mean, and like Zen's hand makes 0 sense.
It doesn't make.
Like, why would he donk a king? He would just.
It did make sense, but it worked, and because you got Nerland on this table, who's probably, I was going to say he's the most aggressive player at this table, but then you can't say that now that Zen's here and what we saw yesterday, right?
No. Zen's added a different element completely.
Yeah.
Like stuff you can't teach. And and then today, the ace-5 hand against Michelle Saras, that was something else, that hand. I don't know how he's called a 3-bet with ace-5-0, and then he's run the same line and donked the bottom pair, was it?
Wow. Was this on the stream table?
Yeah. Stream table, yeah.
Yeah, I'm having a mental blank.
Yeah.
Anyways, who are you backing from here, Chad, at this point? Stacks evening out a little bit, and obviously Zen there with all the chips, but given the lines he can take sometimes, so don't know how safe you'd feel with those chips in his possession.
They've all got a little bit to offer. Like, they're all unique in their own ways. Nerland's got a lot of experience.
Yep.
He's got some online experience as well. T-Bow's comes from a cash game background, but he's been in the tournament scene recently and showing up everywhere. So he's obviously picking up on a lot of things and getting things done.
Yep.
He's probably realizing, shit, I should have, excuse the French, he's probably thinking, I should have gotten into tournaments a lot earlier.
Yep.
And Gavin's been around for ages as well. I think Gavin works, but he's solid. Like, he doesn't make many mistakes.
Yeah, well, we saw one mistake a little bit earlier. Did you see the hand earlier on final table? Top 8. Rob opens, I think it was a cutoff. Oh no, maybe it was a hijack with kings.
Let's just see this hand.
Yes, let's see this hand indeed. Is Ramy?
So
really
Ramy opens, or he limps? What's?
There was must have been someone else in the pot a moment ago. Must have gone open from someone else.
Oh.
Call from Ramy. Actually, I can tell you here. So Nerland opened to 300k with ace-4-0 from under the gun.
Oh, wow.
Ramy decides to flat.
Really? And
from the cutoff with Jack 10 off 16 bigs.
That's definitely not the standard.
Yep.
And then Gavin's found the 3-bet. That's also not standard.
I don't mind it, like, compared to...
Wow, that's... I mean,
interesting poker.
it's super strong from Gavin because Ramy's only got
16 bigs.
16 bigs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, yeah.
Okay, well, take my hat off to Gavin there.
I'll see if I can find the hand.
I wouldn't have taken that line, but that was a very aggressive line. And strong. I mean, Nerland can't do much there. And Ramy's capped because he's flattered off the 16 bigs.
Yeah.
So nice work, Gavin. Anna Lee as well, lots of experience.
Yep.
She didn't play for a few years, but she's come back strong.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of her in recent times.
She just gets straight back into it. She's a natural. She's got great instincts, got great natural poker intuition. And then 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦.
He's always around.
Rob's got
always thereabouts.
A bucket of cash is under his name, and he's no slouch, and he's definitely one that does not like to give away his chips.
Oh yes,
those are very hard to get. Very hard.
This is the hand I'm trying to find for you. This was not it. If you haven't heard of, or if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you're in for a treat. Oh, don't look at the board. Don't look.
I've seen that hand.
Oh, you did say that hand. No, this is what I'm talking about. So, Rob opens hijack
off 22.
Off 22, and I had, I think, Nick Economos next to me, and I said, look, ordinarily with nines, you're finding a 3-bet here out of the small blind, but not against Rob. I didn't think. I was thinking, how big are we going to go? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Forget what sizing you're going with. You're just not 3-betting here. Not against Rob. Anyway, all in. And...
yeah, I mean, this can't be bad. Like, because, I mean, how much does the big blind have? Did we see how many chips? Because Gavin's just got to get through the big blind and...
Nerland with 35.
Okay. That's a little risky then.
And then, look at this window card.
Yeah. Boom.
And then one of the sickest runouts I've ever seen.
That is a sick. That's a TV run out.
Absolutely. For those that don't know, head to about, hard to give a timestamp, about the 25-minute mark of this stream as I go to sneeze.
Bless you, mate.
Thank you. So, yep, we're just talking about that hand where 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦 opens kings from the hijack. Gavin jams nines. Rob calls with kings.
It's kind of an awkward spot for Gavin because the effective stack of Rob is
22 bigs.
22 bigs. Feels ugly to flat. Feels ugly to jam because you got Nerland 35, but Nerland has to call really tight there in the big blind.
Oh, sorry, Rob 24 bigs effective. Sorry, he opened 2 bigs, had 22 behind. So I just.
I mean, Rob does have raise folds. He does.
He does.
Like he's gonna. It's not like he's gonna be.
Yeah,
folding.
he's not an absolute nit.
It's not like he's gonna be folding ace 10.
Yeah.
You know, he probably opens ace 10 off, ace jack suit, ace jack off.
I think
king queen off, king jack suited. He's opening 8s, 9s. Oh, sorry, he's got 9s. 8s, 7s, I think. That's probably his bottom.
This was the first hand of the final table. If you go to the start of your stream, you've got Adam Agresta with 10s. Did you see this hand? Just look at the hands that get involved here. Gavin wakes up with ace queen on the button, and instead of just flatting, he decides to rejam. And then Nerland wakes up with king jack of hearts, and Zhen Zhao wakes up with ace king.
Oh yeah,
and
I
Zen
missed
just
this
gets
one.
out of the way.
Wow, that's a lifeline.
Which I kind of, it makes sense. Yeah, you don't want
to.
Yeah.
When you
like, it's a disaster when either one, Zen or Gavin, see that they're flipping. It's just a disaster. But obviously, Zen sees the bad news and he sees that he's crushing Gavin.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's like for the tournament.
That if there's 100 big blinds off the bat when everyone else has got literally like 30, 33, 15, 22, 11, 16 and 48 for Hannah at the time, but just
finally you remember my name.
Yeah, it would have been insane.
Yeah, so Gavin obviously never jammed kings and aces here, and Zen blocks that. So queens, Gavin jam, Gavin would jam queens. I mean, he should just call, but anyways.
Apologies for that. We're just rewinding, looking at some previous hands on the stream. There's been no shortage of action on this final table so far, and of course the entirety of this event and the whole series.
Let's see if Rob opens off 16 bigs, because we were seeing what he would do off 24 bigs.
Seven-handed, yeah.
Yeah, you see, he's going to open off 16, so that makes the
there's some raise folds there. Yeah,
that makes the jam by Gavin more justifiable with nines in the small blind, right?
Look at that sizing though. So he likes to find more a clean 2x with the super strong hands.
That's 2.7.
And he's gone 2.7x with a slightly more vulnerable hand.
That screams, I do not want to get called.
Yeah. If I had King Jack suited, I wouldn't mind. I'd like to see a flop.
Yeah, flops well.
Yeah, absolutely it does. Especially King Jack of clubs.
That was diamond.
I'm just talking about King Jack of clubs. Those that know.
Gotcha.
Townsville.
Gotcha.
Yeah. If you look at some of the winner photos from Townsville, you'll notice King Jack of clubs popping up quite a bit, Chad.
All right. Gotcha.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a player of the series winner photo with a winning hand?
With a winning hand?
Yeah, like someone just, someone's one player of the series and they're holding up a winning hand.
No.
Yeah, well, that was the first in Townsville.
All right.
Yeah.
They do things differently in Townsville.
Oh, they do things very differently.
Which one is this one? Queen. Nerland's got queens.
Queens for Nerland. That's the best hand he's woken up with so far. He's been extraordinarily active, opening everything. And this time he's got one of the premiums.
Is Zen going to find a 3-bet?
Wow.
Or bin it? I
I sense a 3-bet.
He should just
bin
he's
it. Folding.
Yeah, I like the fold, yeah.
I also like a 3-bet.
I like the fold.
Oh,
Ace 4-0.
Speaking of 3-betting, 14 big blinds into the middle. You can imagine all these chips will go.
Yes.
Yes.
They're all going in. Bob found nines in the big.
Wow.
He'll be folding this.
Yeah, I'm not against an open and a jam. He's not going to love this. He's going to give it some thought, but he's good enough to fold here.
He's got a lifeline, Rob.
Especially for, well, another thing to consider, and I don't know how much thought he's giving to this, but how light Nerland's been opening. Go for it. Nerland's just been...
Oh, yeah.
He was. If you look at the stream, he's been opening King 7 off, Queen 6 off, Queen 6 suited.
Yeah, he's been overdoing it,
yeah.
Especially on his stack.
So you can almost feel like you can be going heads up here if you find a call and see Nerland just snap folding a lot of the time. Obviously here we can see that Nerland's got queens and will not be going anywhere, but if you've been up to date with any part of the stream, you can think, oh, Nerland's probably light again. Let's get it in and see how I go heads up. But good fold there from Rob.
Yep.
And now Ace King is at risk against Queens.
Ace King. Yeah, sit 9 for the Queen.
And we'll see how we go.
Yeah. Yep.
Clean for Queens.
Uh-oh.
Not so clean there.
Unlucky Nerland.
And that's rough for Nerland. Still going to have chips behind, but that's an important win there for Ramy.
Yep, Ramy stays alive.
Nerland there, second shortest stack. Ramy into the top 3.
Yeah, literally goes from 7 of 7 to 3 of 7 with a double.
1.9.
Again, it's the closeness of this event.
2 million.
So that's going to put Nerland on 14 bigs.
Yes, indeed it will. Unfortunately for him, he's been playing so well, and
2,100,000.
again, he'd rather pick up 10 of those little pickups with the Queen 6-0, Queen 7-0, King 6-0. Just win a heap of those pots over and over and over and over again,
It's a cooler.
rather than risk flipping.
Someone has to lose, someone has to win.
Yeah. Always happy to lose.
Oh, he's
with
taking
ace
it well.
Okay, so
If I do lose, it's so be it.
some updated messages in the chat. Chad's killing time before the rail photo by commentating.
How'd you guess?
Chad, so you said you were playing online. You flew to New Zealand to do that, I assume?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, how was the flight? You look a little jet lagged.
Yeah, it's a little one-day trip to New Zealand, but... Who was that?
Yeah,
Tim Zhang.
Liam Jehu and Tim Zhang.
Yeah, Tim's one of my favourites. Nice one, Liam.
Nice one, Liam. Yeah. Again, welcome everyone here to the King's Room Sydney Millions main event. This is day 3, technically ticking over to day 4, you would say.
See Ollie commenting there as well.
Yeah. No,
is he not on this FT, is he? Oh.
Double check, you never know.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, Ollie. It's coming. Promise.
He coughed some needles this morning. It was
it's
pretty,
coming, Ollie.
Did you see those?
Yeah,
some
I
needles?
saw.
Yeah.
That's why I said it.
Oh, Gavin again opening $350,000 from $350,000 in chips rather from under the gun, and Zen's out in the hijack. Are we seeing a 3-bet here? Probably not against a gun raise, but how much credit are you giving a gun raise from a larger stack 7-handed? So you tell me, Chad. You know more than me.
He does like the. Is that
Looks like a call.
for that?
Looks like a call.
Yeah, I don't like
Now, here we go. 24 bigs. It's an awkward spot, but she's in position, so she doesn't have to jam. I like 6.5, 7 bigs. What are you going with here?
I'm sending this straight in.
Ace King.
I'm all in.
Yeah, Ace King
24
offsuit
bigs.
needs a bit of protection, so I like to get dicey with it, but there's the all-in, and that's why you're here in the box next to me. You should provide the expert analysis, Mr. Chad Averbach. Close again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spot on.
Yeah, nice.
Gavin will get out the way, I assume.
Oliver Corey is watching. That's weird. How can he watch when he's also playing it? Oh wait, no. No, he can watch. It's good. I've been given freedom to needle in the commentary position, which is important because it's 2 a.m. and we need something to keep us awake.
Is Zen going to do something wild? That is the question.
No.
I know, but you never know.
No. If
Channel that A6 from yesterday.
yeah,
Come on,
I was willing to wager obscene amounts that he was going to fold. Like, surely not.
Would you say he's been a little less active than he has been previously? He's kind of tightened the screws a little bit.
Well, I just showed you him folding Ace King pre-flop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
So there's that.
And he binned something else just before.
Yeah, King 10 suited against a raise from Rob Demillion.
Yeah, okay. This is when the big pay jumps are coming in. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, top 7 here in the mix. And A reminder of those payouts coming up.
I didn't want to be rude.
Next elimination will take home $27,600. After that, 33.3. That's for 6th. 5th place, $42,200. 4th, 55.
C2, place 2 string.
That was a nice pickup before with Hannah. What's she going to do here?
Oliver says, no, Chad, I'm not, sadly. And I've been handed a blessing. Chris, you always have my blessing to needle. Oh, my goodness. I'm honored.
Yeah.
Do I stretch the friendship?
Oh, this is getting in, and this is also getting called by Hannah for 5.2.
Oh, yeah, she's not going anywhere. Ollie, am I stretching the friendship by requesting permission to slow roll?
You need to play it to be able to slow roll.
Yeah, very funny. Yeah. Very nice. I can cop it. I can dish it out, and I can also cop it. And speaking of copping it, will it be the jacks or the fours here?
860.
It's really painful for Hannah here. She really doesn't have a choice.
Well, lucky she's closing the action because
she has to call off.
That's the thing. She's
can't raise fold off. Raise fold to 5.7.
No, am I the only one thinking that these chips should have been in by now?
Yeah.
Not that they are, but Hannah
see the bad news.
with an opportunity. It's the bad news, but for that price, you know, to close the action, chance to knock out a player, hoping to flip. Obviously, she's not, but wouldn't be surprised if we saw some help in Hannah's favour, given the way that the cards have been coming out in recent times. But it's looking pretty clean for jacks at the moment. And there's a straight for jacks. They'll find a double. But again, Hannah, not much she can do.
So is Hannah just broken even then?
The last couple hands, yeah, 26 big still.
Race king.
Chris, slow rolls have been on since I met you. You're a top 10 person on my slow rolls list personally. Beautiful. Have you heard my slow roll method?
No.
Oh, Chad, I haven't told you my slow roll method.
Go for it.
So I have the nuts. Let me tell you my slow roll method. Right. I have the nuts, like a nut flush, right? I get jammed into on the river. I use up all my time bank chips. Right? I call the TD over. Right? And I tell him, lost one, table 12. And make the call. It's just a dream of it.
He would have lost his mind.
I'm just trying to help the TD out, you know, let him know that there's another bust out, update the clock, let him know his seat needs filling. You know?
You looking to take my seat here, Liam?
Liam, are we at risk of some various violations if we let you near a microphone? Yeah, we'll play it safe at the moment, but
I have good memories. I have good memories versus Liam in last year's main.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But, bro, I actually run like AIDS this morning. I just realised I forgot about that. You just reminded me. Go on, tell a story. Tell the TV viewer how you absolutely bent me over last.
Yeah, we ended up
for 100k, 110
lacquered.
So Chad,
it was 3-bet jam.
Tell the audience why we've got
20. Was it 22?
20. Fuck, it was 26.
Was it 26?
Bro, I remember it like it was yesterday.
It was a little large, yeah.
So we've got a little bit of a hand brewing here.
With ace jack into.
But which one am I referring to? The ones on your screen, or the one from a year ago that Liam and Chad are bickering about here in the commentary box?
The one that Liam still hasn't gotten over.
The one that Liam still hasn't gotten over.
what's happened here?
So it's just gone open from Zhen, and Nerland's happy to defend the big with the Jack 9-0. Obviously, we can see he's crushed, but board doing no favours to anyone here. And Nerland looked like he did. Did you see the way he dragged his chips there? I thought they were sliding chips into the middle.
He's obviously not leading here.
No, but up there, Cat, there's the.
Yeah, we sucked out ace jack to Liam's aces for a nice 26 bigs effective.
Nice. Was it 4-card flush, trip jacks, Broadway? What are we talking here?
Backdoor Broadway, right?
Backdoor Broadway.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
But anyways, my heart doesn't really break for you. You've had quite the year. But then he got me back because he offered me like a swap in the Melbourne where he won.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah.
Oh no.
And then he stuck.
How would you feel?
Stuck the needle straight.
How would you
I
feel?
finished 10th.
1 second.
Tenth is the new first now, isn't it?
Yeah. So Liam J, who likes the number 10, finished 10th in this main event. Was it 10th in the mini main as well?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. No.
Can we just acknowledge that my 9th
Three's a crowd here in the commentary box.
It was a perplexing hand, that one.
All right, funny you mentioned that method, Chris. Daniel Hamilton did that exact slow roll to Marcel Diaz a few months ago at a Palace game.
Oh, really?
Oh, that would have been fun to watch.
It's Marcel Diaz.
Yeah, it's not the player you do it to. No. It's no fun. It's no fun to do it to someone that doesn't deserve it.
Yeah. The nicest guy. Oh, what's happening? Let's back to the game here. What's happening here?
So, it's gone open from Ramy.
Plus
gun one. Yep.
Yeah, all right.
And Nerland there out of the small.
So Ramy started to open up a bit here.
Yep. So, just cutting to an episode of Black Mirror briefly, and we're back to normal programming.
Nerland just gonna peel this out the small.
Yeah. Off 11 bigs.
Oh, it'd be nice if this goes check, then Nerland can just lead the turn.
Queen of clubs would be an interesting turn card.
Come on, check one time. Oops. Oh, here we go. Must lead now.
Oh, I was close. Imagine the Queen of clubs.
Oh, he hit the queen, actually.
He's hit the queen, but Queen of clubs.
That's probably the one card.
card.
That's the one card he doesn't need to lead, actually.
Well, there's the lead. It's what, 225,000?
That's a big...
Oh, no, that's more than... That's
230.
Yeah.
9 bet 230.
Does he find a peel here with a gutter ball?
Well, no. Oh, for 1.5 bigs.
Or does he put him in?
Oh.
Or does he fold? All three options on the table.
Oh. Yeah. What's if?
Oh, he's just going to peel it. All right. He's going to try and drill the gutser.
Yep, looking for a 9. 2 of them already folded, so 2 outer is what he's looking for. Does he find it? Oh my gosh.
I'm speechless. I've seen it all.
2 outers. Well, Nerland looks like he's reacting in advance with the hand on his forehead. That's how you'd expect him to look after he sees that he's been done. But how would you be? So Nerland here with 7.5 big blinds behind. He's got just under a pot-sized bet.
Nerland's about to go broke.
It's a 4-liner to a straight, though. Look at that 5, 6, 8, 9. But I don't know how much credit you can give to gun 1 to having a 7, though.
Well, he should check. There's no benefit in betting here. He only gets called by word. He only gets called by
better hands. Yeah, there's a good check from Nerland.
Oh, he's going to have to put on the cape here on this one. Oh dear. How are you feeling if you're Ramy in this spot?
Well, if you're Ramy, do you put Nerland in, or do you just bet something like 5 bigs, or I don't know, you just put him in, right? Or do you just?
Yeah, but you want to stay balanced.
He's used up a time extension.
Time bank. Far out. This is going to be tough for Nerland.
Looks like this is the final hand before a brief break. One in which I can finally install some caffeine into my system.
God, and Nerland blocks his top straight as well.
So Chad there set it. Oh, look at that for an enticing bet.
Oh, that's small, right?
Yeah, but is it an inducing? Oh no, surely
No,
Nerland never jams.
No,
He
no,
just
of course
calls,
not.
right?
Yeah, he's not happy at all.
When you hold your cards like that, you usually see a fold. But Nerland does stuff.
I think Nerland will end up finding. Oh my god, this is tough. I think he's got such a good price. He has to call. I think he's going to call.
That's another time extension ship. And again, looks like the players are preparing for 460.
460, yeah, he's going to call. It's unfortunate for Nerland. 460
and
to
let's
win
see his
1.8.
reaction here. Yeah, look at that. That's a fair reaction. Oh my god.
That is, I feel sorry for Nerland. That sucks.
It was a 2-outer. There were 2 9s folded prior. Sorry to remind you, but that was slim odds of that river occurring, and it occurred. And that's going to be a break coming up now. Just the 10 minutes for our final table players. 7 remain. Actually, it's going to be a 5-minute break. Wonderful. Let's see if I can get to the bar and back in time to find a mother. And we'll see who our guest commentator is upon return from break. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you all shortly as we get closer to a winner here in the Kings Room Sydney Millions main event.
73, 74, 75, 76, 76, 45. 76, 45. 76, 45.
C3 fold. C5 fold.
We're back and in amongst it here on the final table of the Sydney Millions main event here at the King's Room. St George Leagues Club in Cogra. Chris Waddy, your anchor for this streamed coverage. Right through to a winner tonight, hoping to get there before the sun rises, perhaps. As Thibaut here with King Jack of Diamonds. Out of the hijack and gets it through for some valuable chips indeed. Considering he was quite substantially short not too long ago. Gavin being the most aggressive at this table with a 39% aggression frequency. Not surprising considering he was the chip leader at the commencement of top 9 play. Now down to 7, and these stacks continuing to shorten with these blinds going further up and up. Rob Demillion there with the 10-5 of diamonds. Moves out of the way from under the gun. Just the 12 big blinds left. Thibaut 13. And Nerland puts all these chippies in the middle with just a touch over 3 big blinds. There's a chance he gets this through. Well, Ramy here in a tricky spot with the Jack-8 off. I think he might have to call for that price. Last to act, closing the action. Nerland's in for 3.3 bigs. He's getting an awfully good price to see a run out of 5 cards and decides to fold. And Nerland will absolutely take that. 3.3 bigs becomes 5.8. Close enough to a double up.
That hand, yeah. Jack-8.
You probably have to call to bust me.
Huh? I don't want to bust you, man. I want you to stay here. I'm enjoying your company.
There we go. There's the reason for the fold with Jack-8. He's enjoying Nerland's company, and who wouldn't, to be honest? It's been a pleasure to watch him play tonight. Certainly a character that's provided plenty of entertainment to both the other players at the table, as well as us, the viewers. No shortage of fun when he's around. And he finds another chance to earn some chippies. He's got Queen Jack off. And again, when you have just under 6 big blinds and you have 2 picture cards in your possession,
1, 2, 4.
You're happy to run with it. And he gets through a few players already. King 7-0.
C3 fold.
Not quite the combo you want to call with, nor Queen 6-0. And so Nerland, just like that, spins it up a little in back-to-back hands.
Please, I'm short, sir. Indeed.
Six, 8, 9, 4.
Where are you laughing?
6, 1, 2, 4.
C3 raise 450 450 C5 4.
Ramy bumping it up with the King 10-0 from the button, and 𝗣𝗦𝗬𝗢𝗧 here we can see is dominated. But again, 10-9 of hearts, certainly a very pretty hand indeed, and one that's usually defendable against a 2 big blind raise, but it's just a touch above. And
C6.
Wow. All in. Again, we spoke about this the other day in commentary. It was 𝗬𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗧 that told me that when you raise above the 2 big blind mark, around the 2.5 perhaps, or even raising 3x, it's usually not the most optimal play, but sometimes you want to do it with your really strong hands because it can provide some extra juice in the pot. That was the term used. A bit of extra value perhaps to incentivize wider jams. And again, 10-9 of hearts incentivized to jam because instead of 2 bigs, there was a little bit more than 2 bigs sitting in the pot. And if he feels it's dead money or a hand that can fold, then every single fraction of a big blind counts. And in that case, it wasn't top of range there from Ramy. It's the King 10-0. So yeah, learnt something new there in that regard. Thanks, Liam. Our 10th place finisher this evening. And now 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 with devious intentions here. Off 38 bigs. Good enough to be table big stack right now. Wakes up with deuce 3. Oh, sorry, rather 3 deuce offsuit.
5 6 4.
Opens it from under the gun. Oh, and he nearly got it through. Gavin's going to peel King 3 suited from the big blind here. Yeah, not going to fold that well, Gavin.
425.
Close for Zen to get it through, and there's a fair chance that if this comes an ace-high board, that a c-bet gets it done. Got to fade some spades. Oh, never mind. Gavin Ogilvie could not have asked for many better flops than that. King high, 2 spades. Thank you very much. And now 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗧 there is going to take the betting to the flop. Now, Gavin could raise, or he could keep Zen's bluffs in or not scare him away by just flatting here with unspeakable amounts of equity. We can see here he's a 99% favorite to win the hand. And that's just a call. We love to see it from Gavin. Such an absolute monster of a flop. Oh, board pairs doesn't really change anything. If anything, more of a reason for Zen to slow down, perhaps. Actually, not really. Maybe thinks that the big blind can have some 6s here that make trips. Doesn't matter. His hand was not looking good regardless, but now if Gavin does have a 6, he's not getting away from it. He's not getting away from his hand regardless. Let's see what Zen does here on the turn.
Seat 1, bet 800.
He bets again. 800,000. Look at this. Deuce 3 under the gun. Oh, sorry, gun 1, not under the gun. Under the gun plus 1. Raises. Gets it through everyone. Comes around to the big blind. Gavin, King 3 of spades. Look at that for a flop for King 3 of spades. Anyway, Gavin checks, and on the flop, Zen bets 1.8 bigs. Gavin calls. Turn, check, Gavin. Zen then bets 4 bigs, 800k. Gavin calls. And then now, surely, Zen has got the message to clear the road as now Gavin makes the second nut flush. Oh, sorry. Let me unmute you one more time. Sorry.
I think he'll triple this off.
You reckon he likes the spades then?
Well, yeah. I mean, if he caps Gavin at king X or 10x,
you can have some spades.
He might. Oh.
Is Gavin leading this river? Gavin's going to lead this river.
How much? Small to induce?
Looks like 555.
Gee, that's
575. Sorry.
Yeah, this is an induce lead. I don't mind this at all.
That's one. It's like less than 20% pot. He's got 2.9 bigs.
He sent it
in. Is this all in? Oh! Gavin's not loving it because it's a paired board, but he's going to see the good news that he's run into 3 deuce off.
Nice.
Well, there it is. In case you thought it might have been a card reading mistake, no, it was certainly the deuce 3 offsuit. Oh, wow.
We were just talking
about his aggression.
About Zen maybe tightening the screws, right?
Yeah, he folded ace king pre-flop.
I take that comment back.
Yeah.
So.
Wow, like.
I mean, credit to him. He like tripled. Like.
Yeah.
He really put him.
He
he
committed to the bid.
He did.
But that is a.
That's just a torch.
That's a. Yeah, there's a few words you could use here. There's going to be plenty of punters around for Melbourne Cup Day tomorrow, but
yeah, Zen's around him. He kind of just, I think, just decides in his head, yeah, this is going to be the one where I'm going to commit, and he commits properly. He's gotten away with a few of these throughout the tournament.
Yeah. My grandparents have been married for more than 60 years. So
he's pretty unlucky that
it's
spade
hard to call
came.
that a commitment compared to what Zen just did.
3 million.
True.
I like that one.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty unlucky that spade came, because if that spade doesn't come, it's going to be fairly awkward for Gavin to call down with king 3 kicker.
Who do we have commentating? Oh, sorry, who do we have commenting? I don't know, there's some comments above here that might tell you that. No, I'm just kidding. Our commentators, it's Chris Waddy, whose voice you're hearing right now, usually with a camera in hand, but past week I've had the pleasure of talking over the top of video for multiple hours per day for many days straight. And next to me is 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗦𝗢𝗧. Oh, I got that wrong that time, I think.
No, it works.
Still right, never mind.
Pass.
Yeah, congratulations again, Oliver Corey, making day 3. I would like to find out how we did end up going. We'll see if we can get a report back. Check pokernews.com for details. pokernews.com/Oliver Corey. Well, there's been no shortage of entertainment.
I'm big? Yes.
Not least just then. Deuce 3 under the gun, +1. Raise. Big blind defend. Big blind checks the flop. Deuce 3 bets. Big blind defends with top pair, second up flush draw.
Yep.
Turn, pairs the board. Big blind checks. Deuce 3 bets 4 big blinds. Big blind calls. River card completes the flush. Gavin puts out a bit of a block of it.
And it is a tough. It's a interesting spot because it's big stack versus big stack.
And it's a paired board, and it's the second nut flush. So Gavin obviously can't really fold, but it's not by no means comfortable. He did not look pleased.
No. Well, no.
It's a paired board.
He only beats a bluff.
Yeah.
He only beats a bluff. He beats no worse value as played.
Yeah.
With the 2 big stacks there.
Yeah.
But that lead on the river, that induced.
That was beautiful.
Was a work
That's
of
what
art,
enabled the
Gavin.
chips to get
so
in.
well done. Commend you on that. But yeah, 𝗣𝗢𝗬𝗢 is here to play, and he does not care about the pay jumps. He wants to just gun it. And
well, the only pay jump he was
that.
interested in is the one between 7th and 1st.
Yes.
Yeah.
6-6 fold. 6-8 fold. Sit 9 all in.
No.
Call. Sit 1 all in call. Call.
Well, Nerland all in and at risk with the Queen Jack up against 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗢's Ace 6 offsuit. Nerland needing some assistance, looking for some paint on the flop or the turn or the river, and fading an ace. There's better flops if you've got Queen Jack. Needs a lot of help, needs a Queen or a Jack on the river. Not to be, and that spells the end of a great run for Nerland.
Sad ending for Nerland. He ran pretty bad then this last half an hour.
Well, that
at the Queens to Ace King.
Yeah, and the Jack 10 versus Queen 10 where Nerland had the Queen, binked it, and then the 2-outer on the river. Guttable. Not just a guttable, a 2-outer guttable. So Nerland there did cop the rough end.
Not meant to be for Nerland this one, but I'm sure we'll see him again soon.
Absolutely, no doubt. It's.
He'll come change you up soon. You got too much chips. So.
The green is one mil? Yeah.
Ooh.
Small blind and big blind.
Oh, pretty fast.
6 guaranteed, 33k.
Small blind.
The chat indeed. How good is it to have him in the box here with us?
Hi, Kieran.
He just gave you a wave, just in case you didn't see him.
Forgot we didn't actually have a camera on us for a second.
Oh, there's a camera on me right now.
Oh, there it is.
The joke was I put a GoPro on my head.
What's Rob going to do with 12 bigs?
Which meant I had a camera on me.
Just send it straight in.
Alrighty, Rob 𝗣𝗎𝗓𝗡 at the Sydney Millions. Puts in the ace, Jack off, and Hannah there out of the big, cannot continue there. Look at those stacks. Rob the short stack, Tipper also the short stack. There's 3 short stacks all within a pip of each other. That's a logjam of short stacks. 15 bigs, 15 bigs, 15 bigs. Zen somehow still in the top half of the counts after blasting off with
Gavin must
three high.
I wonder what Gavin was thinking when Zen flipped his cards.
Oh yeah,
must have thought his Christmases had come at once.
Well, he must have thought there was a card reader error in his eyes. His cornea needed reattachment. That can't be correct. Regardless.
As I said, respect that he did go.
Oh, committing to the bid.
Yeah, he committed to the cause. Just probably not the best spot.
Oh, just, you know, got unlucky to run into it.
Yeah, true. Ran at the top of range.
He folded out everyone else except the big blind.
I like this fold from Gavin. Ace 9-0. Hannah. Hannah's got 14 bigs.
I think she just flats here.
I think she's just going to fold. I don't mind a flat or a fold.
I'm not raising.
I'd be flatting personally, but I think she'll fold. Yeah.
That's how can you ever fold Queen Jack suited? That's why I'm here and why she's there. I could never do that.
These are 14 bigs though.
Yeah, but
I know.
Yeah, I know.
Out of position.
I know. It's the sad I know. It's like I could flop a royal flush, but I can't because Rob's got the ace of clubs. But I could flop a straight flush. And if I can flop a straight flush...
Come on, dynamic board one time.
That's not quite. That's almost the least dynamic board.
No.
It's up there.
Should be an easy C bet for Rob.
Yeah, king high flops. He's got to be loving that. It just smashes him.
He can't be scared of getting check raised in this spot when he c-bets. Like what's Ramy going to check raise
on that ball on that flop?
Yeah, like what's Ramy going to check raise with? Even if he's got a king. Well, Rob's only got 3 outs anyways. With an ace, he may as well c-bet and just take it down. This I suppose.
Well, he's lucky that Ramy's just completely checked this down because he's going to get to flop cheaply. But
Ramy could have led that turn.
Well, when the flop comes king 8-5 rainbow and you're the pre-flop aggressor, I could not be happier to fire a c-bet. No matter my hand.
They took the low variance route, and he still scooped the pot. So
and again, Rob's there and I'm not.
And nor am I.
No. Nor are you, Chad. You were there last year, though, so you've got some... I suppose you have some license to say a word or two.
You're only as good as your last tournament.
Well... I can't even remember my last tournament.
I appreciate the sentiment. It was a good run. Ooh, T-Bow, aces.
I don't think he's going to be folding here. I like going 2.5x here.
You do?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because you incentivize more squeezes because there's slightly more value in the pot.
I'm just going 2x here personally.
Yeah, no, it's just I'm very much a 2x person, but
because also when everyone's a lot more shallow, then the bigs mean a lot more. So
exactly, which is why if they think it's dead money, they're more incentivized to jam because there's slightly more for them to pick up. That's just a little.
That's if they want a jam, I suppose. But if they want a call, then
they're less incentivized. Absolutely, yeah. So I'm a 2x guy, and I had Liam J, who's sitting in the seat that you're currently in. And I said, Liam, why do some people go 2.5x? Why not just go 2x? And Liam goes, oh, there is one reason, and he pulled that out of the hat. I go, okay, yeah, okay. He goes,
off a short stack as well.
We didn't get that far in the conversation.
Yeah.
But basically, he was like, he personally isn't a fan of it, but that's one justification that you can have. Is like with your aces and kings, like just making it slightly bigger, because then if someone's planning on squeezing, they like the look of 2.5 bigs, especially if like it goes 2.5 and a flat. There's suddenly a whole extra big blind magically.
It's kind of like a similar concept to 3-betting off like sub 16 big, sub 18 bigs. You know, your 3-bet becomes a lot smaller.
Yeah, so there's like a click to 2 and you're making like 4.5.
Yeah, 4.5, 4.2.
Yeah.
Just to give yourself some more playability off the shorter stack.
Yeah, I like that.
And people don't do it enough. People just find the 3-bet jam.
Yep.
Because they're scared to, you know, obviously go post and play off the short stack. I mean, it is a riskier play, but
the problem is I sit next to you guys, learn all these concepts, and then I enter a turbo event where I get to final table with 7 big blinds in the chip lead at the same time. So not too much wiggle room to employ the 16 big 3-bet non-all-in strategy.
Well, you won't have that problem if you play a Kings event.
No worries, Chad.
They certainly have a nice deep
When would you like
structure.
to put me into it?
Are you allowed?
No, they just closed Late Red Joe a couple of days ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe next series.
No, yeah. Obviously, someone asked me if I felt like playing this series, and I said, look, living in the Hills District, I got to make an hour drive here, and I'd like to know that I'm going to be coming home with a profit for the day, rather than busting.
Can't lose when you work.
Absolutely, except a bit of dignity. Because I sit here in the commentary box,
Character
make predictions.
building, mate.
Yeah,
Character
absolutely. Yeah, -1 dignity point for every time I go, oh, I think we'll be seeing him call here. Fold. Alrighty then. Thanks for coming. And
picked him off with a jack.
Yeah, what was that? Was that a bluff there from Rob?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, 10 high.
Well, I've seen worse bluffs. Just a couple of hands ago.
We did.
Actually, it wasn't even that bad. He just ran into it. Hey,
imagine he pulled that off. We would have been saying, "Oh, we just witnessed greatness."
Yeah, I imagine Gavin folds
But no.
river, like puts him on boat or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the flush doesn't come in.
Or puts him on the nut flush and just folds the king high flush straight up.
God, it is a scary
prospect.
It's a scary prospect when he leads and then he gets jammed on, and they're both the biggest stacks with the short stacks around.
Yeah.
It's like, what value does he beat? He beats zero value.
I'm surprised at how quickly
Shiver
Gavin called.
airball.
Of course, he's got second up flush. Like
I'm time banking, but as we know, I love a good time bank.
Absolutely, it's been the phrase of the series. Now, Zen there still with plenty of playability, and he's 19 bigs, and
Anna's just getting some bad card distribution this last half an hour.
6-5, fold.
𝗣𝗑𝗬𝗢 looks like he's about to walk down the catwalk with his little French thing around his neck. What's he going to do here?
So Chad's the type of guy to time bank on the FT to make a pay jump.
Is that Ollie again?
Have a guess.
Ollie.
The good thing about bluffing 10 high is you get 9 high to fold. Chris, your problem is playing APL. No, not so much as recently.
Yeah.
That previous joke was previous comment was a bit of an exaggeration. I've been enjoying the King's Nightly games recently.
Actually, Ollie, there might be a what's the word? A reason why someone might actually time bank on an FT. If maybe the short stacks, if the blind is going
The blind's
up.
about to go up, short stack's about to be in the blind.
But you probably wouldn't know that because you're a bit too young. Let us know when you get a bit older and wiser.
Oh, God. No, been enjoying the King's Nightly games recently. The one at the Bella Vista Hotel, $150 buy-in, 6K guarantee. Had a couple of results there myself recently. Got a win there, and then the next week came 5th after getting scammed with Kings against King Queen O and I lose. And then the week after that, I take the heads-up chip lead in against none other than Adrian Mendoza, and he gets it in bad against me twice and wins both. And then
Are you talking about bad beats?
No.
Chris, what are
you talking about?
This is a no bad beat chat. We hear enough.
Oh, I didn't talk about a hand specifically. I'm just saying that I got it in good and lost twice.
You're allowed to
and
express.
I'm definitely over it, Adrian.
3-2, fold.
Nah, so I finding some results. My problem is I need to speak to Natan because I don't get the chance to play events that go on Hendermob too often. I seem to be working every single one of them. And then I know that the King's Nightlies go up there sometimes. So I'm like, beautiful. A win, a 5th, a 2nd. That looks good on my Hendon. And there's been no entries from those kind of games since the start of 2025.
Okay.
Natan, please.
What's happening now?
Just put it up for those games, the ones that I played. That's all I ask. Well, the time is now 2:31 a.m. if you live in Adelaide, but here in Sydney it's 3:01.
You can start making the noise, Rob.
Back to my usual.
Oh, Melbourne Cup's about 12 hours away, I think. Is it 3 or 3:15?
Usually 3.
Well, but they usually run a couple minutes behind start time, so we are exactly 12 hours away from the Melbourne Cup.
Unlike the King's Poker Room, which runs on time every day 2, every day 1, never short of the time.
Yep, and
which doesn't suit me at all.
No doubt, day 4 tomorrow of the main event. I'm joking. There's playing down to a win and out. Let's see how many of you I could full. Chris, I want to hear your bad beats. Nah, just got it in twice. Got it in good twice and lost against Adrian.
Oh
no, I did specify a hand. I get kings in against king queen, and there's queen on the flop, queen on the turn.
I like that fold from 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗧 in the cutoff with pocket fours.
And I would have liked
off
to
19 bigs, just because he's got 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗧 in the small blind.
Yeah.
And he's got big stacks on his left.
And I would have liked to fold from the guy with king queen that night.
400. C2.
Oh yeah, nice spot from Hannah. So Zen has 2x'd it.
All right, Will, I'll cut it out. Fine. I've been commentating here for 7 days. It's the first bad beat story I've told, and of course it's Will's first impression of the stream. Well, let's go into professional mode. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the... Oh, there we go. Already stuff up. Once again, it is 3:03 a.m. entering the 10th hour of commentary here in the booth. And let's hit that reset button. Welcome here to the King's Room Sydney Millions Series here at St George Leagues Club here in Cogra. For the main event, this is day 3, playing down to a winner. 6 currently remain in contention for that $178,000 top prize. And again, right now, everyone here is guaranteed a minimum payout of $33,300. 5th place will take $42,200. 55K flat for 4th. And our podium finishes 3rd place, 76 grand. 2nd, $120,000.
Yeah, 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗧's going to continue the same strategy and just fold these like middling hands that he might sometimes open, just because of those stacks on the left.
Seat 1 all in.
Seat 1 is all in.
Seat 2 fold.
And yes, indeed.
Don't know about this. Just straight jam for 17 bigs. I'd be opening ace-king suited and getting the blinds to make a mistake and get it in worse. I mean, he folds out, never gets called by like...
yeah.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but I do think it's a really good play in comparison to triple barreling with 3-deuce offsuit.
Way better.
Yep, so there's improvement there, so you can't imagine what his next play will be like at this trajectory.
Yeah, because if he would have just opened this dealer button, then he would have kept king 9 in there, which he dominates. But now he's given him a very good opportunity just to get away cheaply, Ramy.
Yes,
I don't know,
indeed.
I think that's a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, we want to see a click in those spots. And those hands like king 9 would get involved and be absolutely crushed.
I see Will's in the chat now.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm copying strays just based on poor timing.
Yeah, Will coming back from his fresh night out at Bankstown, Bankstown Poker Palace, which is nice. Hope you guys met the guarantee.
Seat 6 fold.
Love you, Will.
Seat 8 fold. Seat 1 fold.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Seat 2 fold.
Oh, my apology. Jeez, Will, I just saw your message, which was 18K overlay with 1.5 hours
Seat
left.
3.
But I assume you got close to it. I do wish you guys all the best, and I love the game that you guys put on there at Poker Palace. All right, back to the game.
Okay, we have an interesting question here in the chat. Is losing a chip race at final table like losing thousands of dollars? I'm going to say no. Reason being that the denomination they would have just removed from play would have been the 5K chips, which at this point in time, a 5K chip is worth... I need the calculator here. Is worth 2% of a big blind. So it's... in terms of monetary value being applied to chips, No.
Chip race?
To chip races.
Just
for the 25k
chipper?
chips, yeah. Not thousands of dollars, no. Not quite.
So they're definitely talking about a chip race as
I
opposed
believe-
to a chip flip.
Well,
like a race.
Well, chip. The word chip is in there, so it's nothing to do with cards. You'd assume it's a chip race.
Can you specify that, Bonnie?
I'm gonna assume that, like, you do a chip race and they're trivial because if you lose a chip race, it doesn't really mean
It
that
equates
much.
to nothing. It equates
Yeah,
to
well,
no
actually, I
dollars
should
being
probably go with equating it to a 25k chip, which is what you're playing for, which is 10% of a big blind. And right now in play, off the top of my head, there's a 31, 52, 102. 122, 16, 138 big blinds in play. And then 1/10 of a big blind.
Well,
is,
what's happened here?
yeah.
Rob sent it in King 3 for 12 bigs in the small blind.
Which is
That's
a
that's-
great play
yeah,
from
that's
Rob. He
approved.
just happens to run into it, unfortunately for
Thibbo's
him.
going to time bank here.
Well, you're not loving it if you're Thibbo, but you
he
have to
snaps it.
call. Yeah.
He snaps it, yeah. And he's going to like what he sees.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, you see, Rob didn't like the snap call.
Well, how can he not?
Rob, you're tight, but you're not that tight.
3's my favourite number, announced by Rob. Let's see how favouritised it is. Let's see how favouritised it is. Okay, not very favouritised as the board runs out clean for Thibaut, and we do lose Robert Demelian, the man that seems to show up with a deep run wherever he goes.
One of the most consistent of the older generation poker players.
Yes, up there with the likes of
and
yourself.
actually one of the most
yep.
consistent of any of the Australian poker players.
Absolutely.
So he's showing up, he's going to Vegas, he's doing a lot of good things. And he's definitely improved a lot, Rob. Definitely no easy target. Well
Absolutely.
done.
Well done. Robert Demelian walking away in 6th place there, shaking hands with the rest of the table. Coming away with 33,300 Australian dollars. And now the remaining 5 have each locked up 42.2k. Not too bad from a $2,000 buy-in in amongst this $750 guaranteed tournament that did crush its guarantee. A bit of a sweat on day 2, but got there well in the end. Finalising with a prize pool of $805,000. A record prize pool at that.
Then opens the ace 9-0. That's approved off 15 bigs.
C3 fold. 6-6 fold.
There we go, Will. We made the guarantee. Also, did Robbie D have brown hair when this tournament started? Hashtag marathon. Yep. And I was clean shaven at the first break. Did you hear that slight nostril breath come out of Chad's?
Please don't talk about my nostrils. My nose is big enough.
Sit 1 check.
Oh, that's pretty funny from Oliver. Hold up.
That's a money turn.
So, Will's referred to this tournament as a marathon.
Yeah.
And Oliver said, I don't know, I found it to be pretty turbo personally, because it lasted like 2 hands. Pretty good, Ollie.
Very good, Ollie. I like that about Ollie. He can make jokes at his own expense.
Absolutely.
This is interesting. What's happening? Oh, actually, it's not interesting. It's on check. Now we're going to have a bet.
That makes things interesting.
Yeah, and I reckon he might get a hero call from Zen.
Zen would like one more card here. He wishes this game
Zen
was...
is tossing in the hero call. Yep.
Wow, that was a snap call.
Yep. Non-believer.
Will says, dear, poor Spano will only be able to fill up half the Bentley now that Rob D is out. Do you concur, Chad?
I agree, yeah.
No, do you concur?
I concur.
There we go.
New dealer. And blinds up.
So, Chad, nice of you to join us for a little bit of commentary before you've got a couple appointments booked. You have a rail photo in about an hour and 20 minutes, and then you're heading to a rave at 5:30, was it? 5:30 a.m.?
I can max late reg the rave. All good.
How many re-entries available for that one?
Depends how many horses are there on site.
Did a few swaps?
In what?
The rave.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The beauty of a 3 a.m. stream. And still 5 players left.
13 bigs. She's just gonna jam.
Yep. Ace, king of spades. Unfortunately, she won't be finding a raw flush on this occasion. And possibly not even a flush, given those spades finding their way to the mark. And let's see what our big blind wakes up with.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and a pretty quick call indeed. And here we go, Zhen at risk. What a tournament he's had to this point, and it may not be over yet. They say the 7s have been hot.
Excuse me.
Well, they have, I'm being honest.
Oh,
they've found a way.
Sorry. No bias, yeah. Hold.
So Chad there, clearly hoping for the dealer to not drop the deck, saying please hold the deck, because if he drops it, that would be a nightmare for a TD to deal with. Nice of Chad to support the TDs.
Clean as a whistle.
It's a pretty good flop for Ace King.
Let's go.
Got some spades now. Misses the flush, but the kings will be good enough.
I'll double check, yeah.
Do you consider that to be a clean board for Ace King there, Chad?
It's fairly safe, yeah.
Well, we must give credit where credit is due. Want a run from that man. Zen Zhao, no shortage. I've used that term 1,000 times. I'm going to choose something else. He's been very entertaining. He made some plays that you wouldn't see ordinarily from other players in similar situations. Some may choose to fold hands like 3 deuce offsuit. But he went all the way, raising pre and triple barreling, and just that was one of the most entertaining hands I've seen in a while. And then yesterday, I'm going to repeat this story for a 7th time. He opens ace-6 suited, gets 3-bet by ace-queen. He 4-bets the ace-6 suited. He gets 5-bet by ace-queen. He calls the 5-bet with ace-6 of spades from out of position
this
against
is
the 5-better.
100 bigs effective.
100 bigs effective. He flats with ace-6 of spades against a 5-bet.
Yep.
And then the flop comes king of spades, 5-3.
Yep.
And 1 spade. And he
donks 1 quarter
for a quarter pot and just takes it down. Easy as you like.
Yep.
That hand was
wild.
Something special.
Wild.
And as a result, I will never forget that name.
Zen
what was his name again?
Zen
That was a joke. Yeah. Anyway. Congratulations to Zen Zhao for a great run.
Just like we'll never forget Heike, we'll never forget Zen Zhao.
Absolutely. Heike won't let us forget him because you
he
hear
made
him.
another deep run today.
Absolutely. He's only ever picked up 5 figures. He's got 3-handed. He's going to have 3-handed mob entries now. All of them either 5 or 6 figure scores.
Why waste time with the
His
smaller
first
ones
handed
when
mob
you can
entry was that
straight to
APL
the 5
Million
figures.
runner-up.
He's got that magic dust.
Absolutely. So
gamble.
One more time, so I didn't catch that.
Gamble.
You got to say it back to back. Gamble, gamble.
No gamble, no future. I'm gonna stop.
Please don't. Anyways.
All right, so this is now even. So we've got Gavin ahead of the pack by almost double. 2nd and 3rd. So yeah, the rest of the pack is just going to be a bit. They're going to kind of tread carefully here and let Gavin knock some of the others out and pay jump. But Tebow will be opening this.
So again, top 4 now. So everybody here has locked up a cash of $55,000. Zenzao took home 42.2, $42,200. Not a terrible way to end your night. And 55,000 from here on out as a minimum. Wow.
Yep, Gavin's gonna put the
Apply some
pressure on.
Yep.
Nice size.
Absolutely. Chad, HR's about to get in touch with us about some biases in the commentary booth.
Sorry.
Naughty.
Naughty. So.
Yeah, Tibot, let's go of the King Queen. Oh no, that's a mis-entry. Sorry, no, it was an entry in advance.
That's a really ugly spot for Tebow. I mean, Gavin he's got a bunch of 3-bet folds there. King Queen, he could send in, he could 4-bet whack that and put Gavin in a spot where he's gonna have to fold.
Will Davies pointing out something quite important there. Statistically, Chad never gets 5-figure scores.
Yeah,
any truth
probably
to that?
Probably time to quit then, right?
Right, we've neglected the YouTube chat for a bit and we're about to get back into it. Surya here. Chad and Chris, what do you reckon about this bluff if the spade doesn't come off on the river? Does it get through? Oh, yes. So, obviously...
My head hurts from that hand.
Yeah, well, okay, let's think about it for a sec, Chad. Let's workshop this. He's got King 3 of spades on the board.
Was he in the small, yeah?
He was in the small... no, in the big blind. Defended the big blind.
Okay, so he does have 6x.
Yes. Well,
Gavin's got 6x, yeah, right.
Gavin...
Which is trips. So he's got the King 6... He bins 10x on the turn.
Yeah.
So he's like King X heavy and he can have a 6.
Yeah.
He never has kings, obviously. He never has boats.
Yeah.
What was it? King 6. He can have 10s actually. He can have he can have 10s there, Gavin. So he's not like completely capped. Does it get through? These are just situational moments. Like you just have to.
Yeah, it's hard to say in a vacuum, or generally speaking, it's all context based. Like literally, everything comes down to that one moment. If it takes place like 10 minutes later, it can just play out completely differently, even with the same.
Because if the spade bricks, we don't know if Gavin's gonna lead this kind of like blocker bet size. He led. How much was it? It was 500.
Okay, this is it here. Okay, so the board is. Oh, okay. The board is 6 of spades, 10 of spades, King of diamonds. Now, bear in mind, Gavin does have King of spades, 3 of spades. So he's got top pair, second nut flush draw, 6, 10 of spades, King of diamonds, 6 of clubs on the turn, 4 of spades on the river.
What's the big stack? How much?
Pre-flop, Gavin started with 26 bigs, and Jen had 38.
Yeah, and they're like, what, 1 and 2? Or 2 and 3?
1 and 2, but
Yeah.
2's got 26 bigs and 3's got 25.
Yeah, so it's a pretty ambitious bluff by Zen to bluff into the other big stack. But I would say that if that spade does not brick, Gavin does not... Gavin's, I don't know.
If the spade does brick, you mean?
If it doesn't brick, because the question is, if the spade doesn't brick, is the bluff getting through? That's the question.
No, if the spade doesn't come off on the river.
Yeah, if the spade bricks.
No, if the spade
bricks, like doesn't come off.
Yes, correct. Sorry.
Yeah.
You said doesn't brick.
Sorry.
That
bricks. My bad.
You just sent me going insane.
Yeah, so I don't think Gavin will find a... Well, I don't know if he'll find a blocker bet on the river of this 550 into 3.4 mil. He's only done that because he's inducing Zen to think that it's a blocker bet when it's actually an induced bet. So I don't think he would do that with a brick spade
Yeah.
with top pair.
True. So Surya there, what's happening here is that because the spades come out, like it's actually not just a raw bluff from Zen. It's a domino effect. It's caused Gavin to lead out as a result with an inducive small bet, which is then enabled.
Having said that, if Gavin does find a check, Gavin will check the river most likely, and then the pot's going to be 3.4 mil, and then Zen's got a pot size bet. So is Gavin going to call with king no kicker? I don't know. I have no idea. It puts him in a very big bad ICM situation. It's just one of those situational cape moments.
C6 lays to 500.
Well, we'll turn our attention back to what is live and action expected here. We're going to see...
But maybe also,
yep.
Just on this hand, maybe Zen doesn't even go for the bluff if the spade doesn't break, because he puts Gavin on the king X, and maybe just gives up. So we don't even know.
I was going to ask if we're going to see Gavin.
What's happening? Yeah.
So it's gone open from 𝗣𝗦 on the button.
Yeah, he's called here.
Oh, wow. Like, do we need to see? Are there no non-all-in sizings in this spot? It's 25 bigs effective, and he's just. I know he's in the small blind, but does it have to be?
𝗣𝗦 open the button.
Open the button and just jam from Gavin.
Yeah,
to put him
like
in for 25.
Yeah, I like it.
With sevens.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely for 25. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Well, okay. Gavin spikes a set on the turn.
Gavin is running hot.
After 𝗣𝗦 finds...
Unlucky.
I pronounce his name worse and worse every time. After 𝗣𝗦 wakes up with ace-queen, hits a queen on the flop and a 7 on the turn. Simple as that. It is looking like Gavin's night.
𝗣𝗦's got lots of raise folds off 25 bigs. So Gavin knows that.
Yeah.
Gavin also knows that the 3 stacks are quite similar. So 7s definitely makes it in for a jam. 𝗣𝗦 has to call pretty tight here. He just happened to run into top of his range, ace queen.
At what stack depth is like the limit where you're not just jamming? Like if you're going in as big as 25, what do you 30, 28? What's the mark in your mind, Chad?
How many? It depends how much.
Well, chips in play at the moment is 110 bigs.
Yeah. I'd be 3-betting off. I'd be 3-betting off like 30, probably. I wouldn't. Feels ugly because then 𝗣𝗦 can just 4-bet jam, king queen, ace jack, ace queen. I would 3-bet fold off 34 bigs. I would say anything less, I'm just putting it in. And if you've got me, you got me. But you know, like Gavin can fold a lot better as well. You know. Oh, look at this.
All in call.
Again. We're here again.
Gavin's ahead.
Hannah's just laddering.
Just sitting back. She's been card dead for quite a substantial part of this final table. She's picked up.
This will be 2 straight hands where Hannah's just been watching and she's laddered. Let's see if she can. Let's see if we can hold here. Who covers? Gavin.
Gavin covers, but now an ace isn't going to do him any good. He just needs to find a brick. So any ace, any king, any queen, any 9, and just like that, Hannah. Well, I'm not going to mention Hannah. I'm just going to say that Gavin is on an absolute tear. And we lose Ramy there. A tremendous run to find his way onto the podium and finish in 3rd place.
Unlucky Ramy,
for
well played.
$76,000. 𝗣𝗦 walked away with 55k, Ramy with 76. And just like that, Hannah, just by sitting back and letting Gavin do all the work, has just printed $65,000 just from sitting in that chair.
Yeah. Right. So
And now, it's not over yet, by any means. But we are heads up. Heads up here in the main event of the King's Room Sydney Million Series. And they are going to be taking a 180-second break, roughly translating to about 3 minutes. Okay, well, now that joke's out the window because I get a follow-up text saying maybe 5. So, ladies and gents, we're going to take a quick breather. See you back here in 5 minutes for heads-up play in the Sydney Millions main event.
Good luck.
Oh, good luck.
Cheers.
Yeah.
It's weird, I had a feeling we were winning heads up.
Oh, really?
Early on, like, when it was 2 tables, I was like, oh.
Oh.
When I started getting a stack, I was like, no, imagine.
Yep.
And you were sort of the biggest stack.
So small blind and you.
Yep.
Sorry, what was that?
125.
125, yep.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Scan the card on the box, please.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Hang on. Wait. Let me just...
And welcome back. Heads up time. One of these two players will be the champion of the King's Room Sydney Millions Series for 2025. Taking home the title, the trophy, the glory, and $178,500 as a little cash bonus. As 𝗣𝗓𝗦𝗢𝗢 comes back in, tripping his way into the chair next to me. Say that one more time with the mic on.
Oh, sorry.
We're back, baby.
Actually, one more time, sorry.
No.
Oh, damn. Didn't fall for it.
Sorry.
Anyway, the time is 3:04 in Adelaide, which means it's 3:34 here in Sydney. And that's a flop.
Oh, wow.
That's wow. Well, okay. Chad, tell me about this flop.
Bit of everything, isn't it?
Bit of everything. How are you feeling if you're Hannah in this spot?
Oh, what's she done here?
She's checked. Oh my! She's found the check. She's found the greatest check of all time.
I wouldn't agree with that. She has to get value, like.
She's getting it now with an 8 on the turn.
Yeah, she is, but she should definitely. She should definitely put in a bet on the flop here. She would get called by 9x, even like the low end 5x, all the pairs.
Are we finding a raise here if you're Hannah?
Well, now we can't, because if we find a raise, it's like it's too obvious.
Yep.
The story then is just too nutted.
But Gavin's bet one big blind.
Oh yeah, one big. Is that a raise?
It's like a raise, yeah, 500. Is it the
600.
600, so pretty much a click.
Yeah, okay, nice.
Well, Gavin's not going to go anywhere, as we can see his hand.
Gavin's tentacles would be up a little bit here. Like with a check back and then now a raise.
Well,
like this line is like so
what's the river card, Chad? Tell me in advance. Quick, you have 2 seconds.
King.
King of clubs. Yep.
Surely not.
Okay, never mind. Well, it's a brick. Gavin's still probably feeling pretty confident with his hand, but the question is, he checks. If Hannah bets, I don't see him. Do you see him raising? I don't see him raising.
No, he's not raising.
Not with that.
Nope.
Not with that raise on the turn.
She'll go
She's
like
got a large.
She should go pot.
There's 1.9 mil in the pot. She has 4 mil.
I think she's going to go 1.8 mil. 1.7 mil. That's my
Yeah,
guess.
I wanted to disagree with you just to add some balance in the argument, but I'm inclined to.
Bet 2 million.
But yeah, I love that.
There you go. Pot
Perfect.
size 2 mil.
And it's so good.
It's such an underbluff line. This check back flop. Gavin leads turn, then she raises like a small size, which is like a nutted size.
But how do you fold an 8 here? Yeah, you can't. Was that all in?
Wait, what?
And then a snap call.
Wait, what?
He's gone all in. He's gone all in against her pot size.
Oh, that's a blunder. That is a big blunder.
Wow.
Why would he do that? You only get called by hand. You're only...
All right, so Chad there pointing out that with that kind of jam over the top of a pot size bet, you're just only getting called by
a hand that beats you.
Not a bad flop for you either, most of the time.
And we get some chance.
But that certainly makes things interesting, because look at the counts now. It went from 90 bigs playing 20 to now 40 playing 70.
Yeah,
and suddenly things just get interesting here.
Gavin should have known that if Hannah was bluffing, then there's no need to go for all of it because she never calls anyways.
Yeah,
And
like he's
also-
got an, like if she's bluffing, he's like he's not.
And she never
yeah.
takes this size with her value. If she's got value, she never takes this size with worse than 8 and 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
75, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, like there's just nothing that.
He just wanted the tournament over, I suppose.
I suppose. Yeah. Well, regardless what that means for Hannah.
If you're blind.
How much more was it?
Here we go.
Sorry to make you do extra work, Chris.
No, it's fine. It's only 3 a.m. Okay. So, well, she had so she bet she had
She's got 2 mil behind.
She got 2 mil behind, yeah.
So he cost himself an extra 2 mil, yeah.
Yeah, extra 8 bigs.
500.
Here we go. Here comes the incoming 3 bet.
Yep.
Maybe like 3.5x, 6.5 bigs, 7 bigs.
Yeah, you want to be going larger here. You just do not want to be going heads up.
Or you want to go larger?
Out of position.
7?
Yeah. Oh no, 7's good. 6.5 to 7, I like.
C3 leads to 2 million.
Okay. Yeah, that's the you know,
Okay.
can't fault it. You know, get the job done, presumably. So heads up play, a completely different dynamic. My favourite format of the game, or favourite part of the game rather. Heads up poker, completely different. We want to be playing as many hands on the button as possible, so you'll see a lot of limping for sure. And from the big blind, you don't want to be playing out of position. So I'll tell you now, if I'm playing heads up, I'm doing a lot of folding out of the big blind or some bigger raises. You do not want to be going post that much, and on the other hand, you want to be playing in position on the button as much as possible.
What did she fold there?
Chad, if you're asking me, I can see the same screen that you do.
There it is.
Yeah.
4-0.
There's your, see?
Sorry,
Yeah.
she just
2 seconds of
recalled.
patience, that's all it takes.
Sorry, I didn't say anything.
How good's this?
My fault.
Is there anti in heads up?
Yeah, yeah.
Hello, which country is this game playing? We've got some internationals tuning in. Welcome to Australia. Home of crocodiles and Vegemite. And Chad Averbach. No, this is Sydney, Australia. Broadcasting all around the world here. Live poker, well and truly alive and well in Australia. Quite popular. And as you can see on the felt on the table, it says the Sydney Millions. That's for you, Mr. GP4967. Who's the best player here? Well, if you include the dealer, no, I don't know. I think that question was asked a little bit earlier when there were more players on the felt. Well, wait a little bit longer.
Hard to tell with heads up.
Hard to tell.
Hard to tell indeed.
Ace 3, 4 of hearts, and Gavin there, the only one with a heart, and
decides to check back.
King
I guess
to boot.
'cause King High is just good most of the
yes, yeah, King High
Doesn't wanna get
looking
raised
pretty
off it.
all right on an ace high board.
Guess he'll check again.
I'm in love with the commentators. Well, that
Who's that?
depends if it's reciprocatable.
Are they hot?
Well, Wyapradiva, 5821.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That'll do.
That'll do.
Hmm.
All right. Congratulations. You're in. Well done. All right, I'm going to start doing accents at that time of night. Maybe I shouldn't. What's that smirk for, Chad?
Because you got a talent for accent.
I tried to do that. No,
That's my accent. I'm the South African here.
You're the Safa here.
I'm the Safa here. Promise you I can go down to the car park.
Car park. Who's your favourite player in the world? Well, I have the pleasure of being sat next to him right now. Oh, wait, what? Wait, where did Nicholas Lee go? Do you like that one?
Yeah,
the joke's on you.
I feel sorry for you if that's your
I'm
favourite
not sitting down, so...
No offence, Nick. I do love you.
Favourite poker player in the world? That's a good question.
Favourite character?
Professional or just anyone that plays poker? I don't know. Or like, who do we think is the best? Like,
favourite character?
Probably Snoopy.
And I could name a bunch just from Australia. Bassam Habib, Karam. Like, I could name a lot of them.
Majid Saab.
Majid Saab, yeah, he gets in there. Sometimes.
It's a tough question. Who is our favourite poker player in the world? Well, it's 3 a.m. Ask us another question. Something simple like, what's your favourite hand? And then we'll give you the same answer.
Let's see what happens here.
All right.
It's a 3-bet.
No, Chad, do you have a... Oh. All bar service has now ceased in the venue. So if you want a celebratory drink for our winner, going to have to find other options.
I think I would have preferred...
just make the tournament last until the bar reopens again.
I would have preferred a check back here from Hannah, just because it's such a dynamic board and so wet. I don't know. I don't want to be faced with a check raise in this spot, because I know he can have draws, and then I'm just going to be blowing the pot up. So unless you're willing to face a check raise, then you should see a bet. But with a hand like Ace-9, I don't think it needs to. I would just be checking that back.
Fair enough. Another question in the chat. How much are you paid? Well, I can tell you right now, I'm on a very comfortable per hour, and as a result, very much. So I thank the entire population of the hourly rate.
I'm paid a big fat donut, and not even a Krispy Kreme donut.
It's one of those cinnamon ones, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cinnamon has its place now and then, and Gavin finds the Queen Jack of Hearts.
I've met a few cinnamons in my time. Some illegal establishments.
Love this combo on... Oh, sorry. Well, just 3:45 things.
That's what we do to get through this hour.
Yeah, well, lucky the vending machine is still open. If they closed, I would cry.
Chris, do you reckon these guys will talk a deal at any point?
I want to see him play it out for the glory.
Yeah.
Now, I think if you accept a deal in the main event of the Sydney Millions, I honestly just have no respect for you.
Harsh.
The joke there, ladies and gentlemen, is this time last year, the gentleman next to me made a 3-way ICM chomp.
Yeah, because I'm a meow cat.
Yes. I'm learning.
Oh, it's good. Ooh, deuces.
Well, Hannah finds bottom set here.
I wouldn't mind a check back here.
I wouldn't mind a spade on the turn for a sweat. 4 of spades.
Yeah, she's going to range bet.
C3 bet 250.
Yep.
Easy.
Easy as you like. Love a good Simpsons reference. At this time of year, in this part of the country. Localised entirely within our commentary box.
Gavin's looking at her stack. See this? I reckon Gavin might just...
Oh, he's running the ICMizer in his head.
I can see his face.
Yeah. I can also see his face. That's how cameras work.
300. Yeah.
He looked at Hannah's stack and then looked at the board.
Well, it's also just good practice as a poker player to be aware of your opponent's, stack.
It is actually. Maybe I'm just reading too far into it.
Someone's thinking deeply. No, it's all right. Glad to have the support of those still tuned into the stream. I'm honestly impressed. It's still around about 100 viewers. It's 10 to 4. It's a Tuesday morning. How do we still have 100 viewers? This is insane.
We're blowing up.
Gosh. All right. Do we bring Ray Warren into the commentary box?
Yes.
Dead set in the fair dinkum department. We got a heads-up battle for the ages here. Hannah with the ace-5 on the button.
No, I'm losing it.
That's
I used
good.
to do it better.
It's really good.
Right. 600.
It sounds more like Maxi Walker.
Attention members and guests. The time is now 3:30 a.m. We'd like to remind you that the club will be closing at 4 a.m. We would also like to remind you that all bar services will cease at 3:45 a.m.
Gavin coming along with the 6-3.
I'm all over the shop. I'm not getting it.
This has got a bit of everything.
Yeah. Bit like that accent.
C7 check.
My voice gets raspy enough. I can do a
you'll
Morgan
find a check
Freeman.
raise here or a check call? He's not folding, I know that. That's a small size.
It's enough to peel one, I think. Just a flat's fine. Yeah. Find a diamond. There's the diamond. Oh, he's drawing dead. Oh no, he's not drawing dead. He's drawing to a straight flush. Or a 7.
Or he's drawing to a chop.
Yeah, drawing to like a
loves
7 for a chop.
Chop, pot.
Well, here we go.
Imagine a 7 just peels off.
Imagine the 4 of diamonds just peels off.
I really like this check.
Oh.
I really like this check by Hannah. I think Gavin will...
River 3 pair.
I don't think
6 high is
Do you
gonna.
think Gavin will give up here? Or go for it?
Should I give up?
Because he's got a 6 in his hand, so now he blocks a straight.
I don't know how much I'm loving a straight blocker on a double paired board.
No, but...
C7. 1,200,000.
Did he say 4? Wait. 1,200,000? Yeah. So 4 bigs.
Well, you would still value bet a straight here.
Yeah, heads up. Like yeah, like 6-4,
you know?
like yeah. Needed a diamond on the river for some more fireworks.
He bet.
C3 raise 4
Yeah, well,
nice.
yeah, he's not gonna do much with 6 high there.
That was a nice check back by Hannah.
Yeah, well, look at that. 52 bigs playing 40 now.
Getting closer.
What's Boney talking about? Day 24. It was a 15-day series, I think. What's he? 4 a.m. close, day 24. What's he talking about?
CO, why wasn't Chad on final table again?
It's Keo, apparently. It's what he claims.
No. CO.
It's I know you're right. It is CO.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boney.
Because I'm washed up, maybe. Maybe that's the reason.
7, raise 600.
I need to pave the way for the young clowns like yourself.
Young clown. Well, speaking of clowns, I just made
600.
such a niche joke that no one got it. I'm saying day 24 for Boney. He's written day 4 exclamation mark, which the exclamation mark in mathematics terms means factorial. So 4 factorial is 4 times 3 times 2 times 1, which is equal to 24.
Yeah.
So I've read that message and gone, day 24.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's your brain. I'd love to get inside it.
No, you don't. I promise. I promise. I don't know how my head hasn't exploded. Have you had those days on the internet where you like have a billion tabs open?
Oh yeah.
Multiply that by 5 and that's my brain.
So then you should be pretty good at poker. What's going on?
Yeah.
We might need to get you out of the commentary and into the chair.
Monday.
You must have picked up a lot watching and commentating. You must have improved.
I've had some good moments on stream, some nice little predictions that have come good. A lot that haven't.
Predictions? I'm talking about your game.
Yeah, like as in, like I'd like to see a raise here to 180,000 and then you just see...
Oh,
like,
no, but have you felt that you've improved? By
oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The problem is I'm like just not getting into games with decent enough structures to
you can't
really
put it
exercise a
into
lot. Like
practice.
I can and can't at the same time.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just don't have the time, really.
Yeah, fair.
But I do love it.
Well, let me tell you something. Poker ain't going anywhere here. It ain't dead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 4 minutes to get on the game machines.
What's happening? Are we getting...
The gaming machines are about to lock up. Chad thinks he's so funny at saying my name correctly.
Where do you get correctly?
Chad thinks he's so funny at saying my name correctly.
Why correctly?
Why CO?
All right. It's too next level. 4 a.m.
400.
Oh. Keep the comments coming, guys. If you are up at 4 a.m. like we are, just get amongst the banter. There's also a poker game going on here. It's the Sydney Millions main event. Heads up. 460 entries now down to the final 2. Well, Hannah here with another stab could just take this down.
1 million.
We can see she has 3 outs.
Wait. What do you mean take this down?
Look, she's taking the betting lead. Like she's the aggressor in this pot.
Oh yeah.
And Gavin has bottom pair.
This is a barrel.
It's another barrel. That's what I'm saying. I think.
Why is she betting? Oh, she bet 3.3 bigs. Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna. He's
non-believer.
He's sticky. Well, she
he
needs
doesn't
to
believe.
She'd like any overcard here. Oh jeez. She makes it. She actually rivers showdown value. If Gavin checks, does she have to check back with this 4, or does she have to continue?
Nah.
No, she does check back. That's what I thought she was going to do.
Spades and straight missed as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
so
she could turn that into a bluff.
it's just like a card that she thinks might help her, but obviously we can see that it didn't.
Yeah, she can get 7x.
Chris should tell Chad his bicycle joke.
Oh.
Nah, I'm too tired for that. No.
What's that?
My bicycle joke.
Oh, Greg's in the chat now. Sorry for the face. How are you? Sorry for the commentary, Greg.
Yeah, he said that the other day. Sorry, Kia. I'm just too tired to tell Chad my bicycle joke. I'll tell it to him. Maybe I'll tell it to you now. No, I'm too tired. Like a bicycle.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
How many tires does a bicycle have?
I'm really bad with this stuff. Not logical at all.
Yeah, I got the reaction I was kind of expecting there, Kia. Oh, Sherry, why start at 6 p.m. if the structure is slow? We got a fantastic turnout. Beat the guarantee. Lots of players means more chips in play. And a 6 p.m. start to account for it being a Monday afternoon, or Monday night rather, with people obviously have work, the working week beginning, but conversations are being had about switching it up next year. Let's come back to the hand.
I think she'll float one. Kind of has to. She's got a. She doesn't have to, but she's got a backdoor, and Queen High can just.
Oh, I like this from Hannah.
C3 call.
Yeah, I like a float. Does he barrel? Or does he shut down? I think he barrels.
Oh, he doesn't.
7 check.
And does I don't know what to expect here because his check back turn, maybe she senses weakness and maybe she has a stab. No, this showdown here with Queen High, obviously we can see that there is, but
it gets
she's gonna win this pot.
I was gonna say it gets weird if Gavin bets on the river because Gavin always checks back ace high. So then if he bets, he never has a flush because he barrels a flush on the turn.
Yeah.
So then what's he got? And he barrels a straight draw on the turn as well. So he's just like, it kind of looks like airball.
Some really good points there from Chad. If you've got ace high there, you're happy to take your showdown. You will check back more often than not. So king's on the board. Queen High is pretty good considering Hannah has it.
We can't just always fold to one C-bet, even if there's an overcard there. We've got 2 unders. That means we are just overfolding too much, too often.
C3, right, 600. C7 call, 600. C7 check.
I think Hannah goes with the C-bet, yeah. She's got backdoor clubs. She's open, she's repping an ace or a king.
C3.
I think this will just be over. Yep.
C7 fold.
My girlfriend just woke up in the middle of the night. She asked if I got home safely. And I'm like, well, exciting times here. We're heads up in the Sydney Millions main event.
This is your home, mate.
This is my home.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, well, my home just closed for the night. And I'm stuck inside. Attention members and guests. The time is now 4 a.m. Please be advised that the club is now closed. Do you like that?
Very good.
Yeah.
6-7, raise, 600.
What's the quirkiest voiceover that you've done before?
Oh, God.
Well, you can't really pinpoint. Or for who? Which person or character?
I just do it. I just do voices, and it's just whatever comes out of my mouth. I don't know.
But like in terms of work?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. I did like some RSL
C3, raise.
member raffle draw things, and every name that I had to pull out of the draw was unpronounceable. Some of them were like swear words. And I'm standing there with a microphone in the middle of the club, like 300 there's more pokies in the Castle Hill RSL gaming room than there is at Star City
Gavin's getting a
Casino.
bit frustrated, it seems. But I mean, he is copying the raw end of the deck.
Yeah, but you can look back at one of those first hands of Heads Up where it was the hand where Hannah Potts River and he the 8s first. Can you stop whacking your microphone against the neck? You're
Sorry.
annoying our viewers. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, when he whacks it, yeah. That was a bit of a blunder.
Like that's an extra 2 million in chips, which is
True.
fair.
C3 raise 600.
Check it out. I think Gavin will defend this.
C7 call 600. C7 check. C3 bet 400. C7
Wait,
call.
what? Oh, okay. He's peeled the double backdoor.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. I love these kind of peels, except when those come on the turn. You have a glimmer of hope. You're like, oh, imagine the 6 of clubs on the turn.
She might not barrel this.
Now 3:45 a.m. and all bar services have ceased.
Oh, nice. Oh, very nice.
C3.
I'm glad
Bet.
she did barrel it.
1,500,000.
And that is Heads Up poker for you right there, ladies and gents.
That is great aggression.
8 deuce float on the flop, and I do the same.
And the gut shot.
I dream
barrel.
of the 6 of clubs on the turn. Imagine that. What a card that would be. And then put the 3 of diamonds to brick it out.
Yeah, I mean,
Just give me
at the
some
end of the
hope.
day...
You're another day older.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, quote from Les Miserables, the musical there.
Hannah's only got Jack High there, so she doesn't have any showdown.
Yep.
She can put pressure on 7x, 9x, and there's going to be a bunch of rivers where she can triple barrel. So I like the turn barrel.
C7 raise 600.
Does Hannah go with another 3-bet?
C3 raise 2 million. C7 fold.
And now it is getting quite close in chips between Gavin and Hannah.
C3 call 300.
Hannah with the limp.
C7 check 300.
She wants to play small ball with a hand that she doesn't want to be blown up, I suppose.
Oh, that's a...
But she's got position. I'd just be opening 10-8.
Again, it's hard to make a pair, especially Heads Up.
Bet 300.
Right, so when Hannah takes the betting lead like this, you're not loving 10 deuce, but you're not going anywhere. So there's the call.
7 call. 300.
Is he going to do it for Brunson? Oh, he's just been counterfeited.
Not quite.
Oh wait, what?
No.
Whoops.
Well, a 3 on the river would do that.
Whoops. I've always got a little bit of Space Cadet in me.
That's good. You've got to balance your range.
I'm
Can't always be a demigod.
yeah, relatable, you know, to the wider public.
Yep.
I think Gavin will be looking up one more.
7 call. 1 million.
What do you reckon this river is? Scare card, come on. Ugh. Brick. What do you think Hannah's size is here if she decides to triple barrel? 3 pot size?
God, like I feel like half pot. Like
2. That's
Yeah.
value size.
2 million.
Yeah.
Oh wow, and she gets it done.
Wow. Lovely play. Like I said, I like that.
The
Close
value,
enough.
the value size.
Close enough to half pot.
Yeah, but I think Gavin would have thought longer with a more polar size, like a pot size. Yeah, just ignore me.
One more time.
Oh, no, it's all good.
Sure it is. Let me just rewind the stream and hear what he said.
I was saying I think Gavin would have thought about that maybe a bit longer if she went with more of a polar size,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
a pot size.
Well, that's why
But that value size just scrimped call. I would have liked him to just think about it, just give her a little bit of a stare down at least. When's day 4? What time do they come back for day 4?
Day 4, they come back on Tuesday, the 4th of November at approximately 4:10 a.m.
Yeah, okay.
Payout so far, 𝗣𝗓𝗪𝗏 was the first to bust on this final table, what feels like an age ago. For 18,900, all the way up to our most recent bust out. Of course, the Ramy Hakim.
Yes, I'll be returning Tim 𝗣𝗓𝗪𝗢𝗓.
Tim 𝗣𝗓𝗪𝗢𝗓.
Tim 𝗣𝗓𝗪𝗢𝗓.
𝗣𝗓𝗪𝗢𝗓.
Yes, I'll be returning for the rail photo just for lols. I know everyone likes to take the piss. You know, it's a nice thing supporting friends in the poker community. My friends just happen to freaking win all the time.
So, what pose do you reckon you might go with for the rail photo today, Chad?
C3 call.
I'll be sporting the Royal Flush Rewards jacket today.
Well, let's come back to this hand. So Hannah opens.
Oh,
Gavin 3 bets.
She calls.
She calls off. She's
got the diamond backdoor.
Yeah, there you go. A couple of backdoors working in her favour here, but Gavin with the best of it at the moment.
C7 1 million 400 1.4.
Yeah, she's definitely peeling one here. I think it's too exploitable for her just to pass on a C bet when she's got double backdoor. Oh. You gonna find a check raise? Oh. Oh. She should definitely peel one there.
I'd like to see a float there.
Jack of diamonds, queen. There's a lot of good turn cards for her.
Just look.
Doesn't necessarily mean that Gavin's going to barrel the turn if she peels.
Well, from where we started.
That was the first hand Gavin's won in a while, right? Or the second one. Because now they're even.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's been. It's just been quite the run from Hannah from the very start of this heads up, where you look at this hand where it was 8-5 of spades versus 5-4. I think that was the first hand. It was the first hand of heads up.
How monotone do I sound on this commentary? That's what I want to know.
You sound like, you know.
Like, is there any expression whatsoever?
You sound like King 7 deuce of spades flop.
King 7 deuce of spades.
Monotone.
Monotone. Yep, very good. Nice poker innuendo.
No, you're good. My job is to have the expression up here and down, and you just talk hands and strategy. And when are people getting in Chad's rail photo? Well, we need Chad to win a tournament for that to happen. And right now he's sitting in the commentary chair.
Good question, CO Win. Let me ask you a question now. How does one have this surname and cannot win?
C3 fold.
So again, look at these counts. Gavin now just clawing back a little bit more of a margin in the chip lead, but 14 million to 12 million, a stark difference from the start of this heads up where Gavin had the 22.6 mil versus Hannah's 4.9. So it was more than a 4-1 chip lead in Gavin's favour at the start of this final table, and
the time is now 3:55
Hannah's quarterback.
All gaming machines will lock in 4 minutes time. We kindly ask that you collect your tickets prior to 3:59 AM when all machines will be locked.
Hannah has been more aggressive this heads up, but she also has had better card distribution. Yeah.
And that's the thing
with heads up.
With heads up, that you're never going to get equal card distribution. It's like flipping a coin 100 times and it exactly being 50-50 heads and tails. It just doesn't happen.
Okay.
It's going to lean. Okay. Well, like there's 2 A's in her name, there's 2 A's next to it too.
There is.
And yep, this is fairly standard. Yeah.
I'd like a check back personally.
Yeah.
7 check.
But I mean,
unblocking spades.
But I mean,
know.
having said that though, it's just because we can
if you're not
see
going to
his
get
hands, right?
if you're not going to get value, you're just not going to get
like,
value.
Yeah. Don't mind a range bit as well.
Yeah. Like just got to accept that sometimes you just
that they're not going to connect.
Exactly.
Can't always just check the nuts, right?
Yep. Got to balance in some bets to protect your
I mean it's
bluffs.
It's a very draw heavy board.
Yeah.
9-10's going to call, gutter balls are going to call, flush draws are going to call.
Yep. Yep, 2 spades, king jack. There's like a lot of 10-9 that's going to peel.
Ace high maybe peels.
Jack 8.
I don't mind the c-bet.
Jack 9. Like there's a bunch of. Oh wait, no, the board was
it's a
king
gut
jack.
shot. Yeah.
So like 10-8, 10-9. Sorry.
10-9. Yeah.
There's a bunch of hands that can call.
Does that mean?
Yeah.
But how big? Oh, she didn't even get.
Probably one big. I didn't even.
Yeah.
Oh, posturing. Are we talking a deal? Posturing.
Okay, after this hand.
Aha. And there
they
it is.
can't discuss deals while there are cards in front of them, but.
And there it is.
So, with the stacks.
As my prediction.
With the stacks. Well, Hannah's got the chip lead at the moment. She had it not too long ago.
Same. VP 45.
I think we're about even.
Yeah, I think we have to be even.
There's
you hear that?
27 million in play. So what are our options?
To play it out.
And then
This is too loud for me.
and it's at 20 past. Okay. That's a weird way to finish a tournament. But
20 past. What? 4 minutes. Another hour.
I've got 13.5. Well, no. 13.2. I don't know. You've probably got 14 something then.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Everybody loves a chop pot.
What do you want?
So what? We got like 20 minutes?
Yeah. We can keep playing. Yeah.
Huh?
I'm gonna keep playing.
All right.
What?
Keep playing.
Attention members and guests. The time is now 4 a.m. and the club is closed. Any tickets can be redeemed from the cash redemption
What
terminal
happened
or the
there?
cashier. If you require assistance, see one of our friendly team members. Management and staff would like to thank you for visiting St George League's club and wish you a safe journey home.
Give me 100. Two.
I said I'm happy to
Online
keep
right?
playing.
Yep.
Does that mean no deal?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, just reform. I don't know. Yes, reform, sorry. Sicily raised to 800. C7 like 800, yeah.
2.6 million.
2.6. C3 relays to 2.6.
Chad, I think we have a hand that we might want to tune into here.
Oh shit. Excuse
So-
the French. Can they turn that down?
Queens up against tens here. Hannah with the queens, tens for Gavin. Hannah is at risk. So, barring a 10. Oh, some backdoor chop outs. Not one of them. Needs to fade a 10 and a 10 only, and Hannah will be in a dominant position here in this heads-up battle in the Sydney Millions main event. 64 big blinds, plays 5.
Wow.
25.6 million, plays 1.9. And when heads up lasts as long as this one has,
This is 10.
over the course of the last 40 minutes, it takes a cooler like that to make a lasting impression on the outcome of this tournament. And that there is a decisive hand. And that's what it can take sometimes. It is bad luck there for 𝗣𝗓𝗬𝗢𝗨𝗧𝗦. You cannot do much else with pocket tens at heads up. And the cards play themselves in that position.
Isn't she happy
well,
that they did not do a deal? Well, I mean, it's not over, but...
far from over yet. We've seen crazier things, but as far as heads-up chip leads go, this one is a strong one. Gavin just then in the...
cooler.
Yeah, so Gavin's about to be in the big blind, so that means he'll be posting a big blind and an ante, and we'll have 2.9 bigs behind in this next hand.
What was the action there?
I'll tell you right now. So again, getting late here.
I just saw chips firing in the middle.
And I saw tens and queens as the two hands heads up. So Gavin on the button makes it 2 bigs. Hannah went 6.5, and I imagine this would have just gone jam from Gavin, which it did.
What did he 4-bet?
He 4-bet jammed. So yeah, I think that's pretty fair.
Yeah, just a cooler heads up.
Just a heads up cooler. Not much you can do to get away from that.
Ladies for Hannah. How poetic.
Absolutely. And I'll actually find this out for you now. After the elimination of Michelle Saris in 16th place, Hannah was the last lady remaining in the tournament. And she's made quite a run. You can say that she's had some good hands, but she's also copped the rough end of a few beats.
Obviously, she's the last lady in the tournament. The heads up.
12-6-25. Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, from top 15 onwards, she was the last lady in the tournament.
From top 15 on.
As of top 15, there were 14 gentlemen. And 1 lady.
I gotcha.
Yep.
I see.
Yep.
And she's still the last remaining lady.
That's usually how it works, Chad. So just confirming the counts here. Dennis here helping out, and we might need some confirmation over here to help Chad get some clarification on a number of things. So pocket queens for Hannah. You might recall a hand a few hours ago where she went all in with queens and high key had
It was a cooler.
ace something and spiked an ace.
Oh, thank you, Stan Leviton. I much appreciate that vote of confidence. Dyson, yes. No Dyson today. He is staying in his corner, Mr. Liam Jehu.
Are both players pros, Chad?
No. No, like Gavin works, Hannah was working full-time. Now Hannah's recently been out of work as of the last couple of months, I believe. Hannah used to play a lot for some 4 years ago, and then she didn't play for like 3 years, and now she's just come back and pretty much where she left off. But both these players play a lot, like they're
Pro-Am.
The Pro-Am, yes.
Well,
but I
here
would
we
say
go.
I think Hannah's now, because she's not working, she's taking it more
She might
seriously
not-
than
she
she
might-
has the last few years.
She
And
might-
Gavin takes it very seriously as well.
She might not need to work anytime soon, because if she wins this hand, she'll pick up a paycheck to the tune of $178,500. She's got the Jack 4 against the 10-7. A clean run out will see her take this title. Gavin needing a 10, a 7, or a deuce to stay alive. That is not the case. And Hannah Lee becomes the champion for the 2025 King's Room Sydney Millions.
What is
main
Jack 4?
event.
What is Jack 4 not good for? A flat tire. Here, it was not a flat tire for Mrs. Hannah Lee.
No.
Well done, Hannah.
Congratulations, Hannah Lee. An incredible run. She spent much time on our feature table, and you can see the emotions there. Absolutely overwhelmed with joy. Chad, thank you so much for joining me. I'll let you go
Thanks
run
for
in there.
being here.
If there's a rail photo
Thanks
being
for
taken,
being
you
here.
cannot
That
miss
was-
it.
Yeah, of course not. Thanks for being here, and that was very entertaining.
Chad, I'll let you run
Well done,
in.
Hannah. Well done, Gavin.
You go get in your rail photo. I'll give this event a wrap up
Yeah, thanks, Chris.
and this series. Thank you, Chad. Well then, a huge congratulations, of course, to Gavin Ogilvie, taking home $120,000 for his efforts. Once again, we have just witnessed a new main event champion arise from this 2025 edition of the Sydney Millions series. Here at the St. George Leagues Club at Kogarah, thanks to the King's Room team. Hannah Lee, $178,500. I'll say that once more, $178,500 from a record prize pool in this main event of $805,000. There was a $750K guarantee on this event thanks to a flurry of day 2 entries. We got past that amount.
They have pretty much like same stocks.
A huge congratulations, of course, to the operators, Nathan Malach and Mark Liddell, putting on a fantastic series with thanks to the incredible team of staff, the dealers and tournament directors, all absolutely imperative to the success of this series as a whole. Matthew Marshall and Jamie Hall, their efforts in media, in producing as we see Jamie's head get in the frame, the iconic dreadlocks. Their work in making this production as high class as possible. Not only remarkable for what it was, but remarkable for the fact it was a debut stream for the King's Room series. So congratulations to Jamie and Matt for making that possible. Once again, that brings to a close yet another amazing Sydney Million series here from St. George Leagues Club and the King's Room team. Hannah Lee is your main event champion. Gavin Ogilvie, your runner-up for 128 grand. Congratulations, Hannah, though. The title holder, the trophy winner, and the taker of $178,500. Thank you to all you viewers for tuning in and for all players that played a part during the series. Thank you so much for making the success of this possible. And it is time to sign out for me, Chris Waddy, your anchor throughout the past week here on this debut stream. It has been my utmost pleasure to take you through some incredible action and some hands and some memories that will certainly be replayed for a long time to come. Thank you so much once more. It's been a pleasure. Thank you and good night.